Hello everybody, and welcome once again to Storytime with Bobsheaux. How are we all doing out there?
Hello.
Got a hello from Raven. How about the rest of you?
You're such a doofus.
And you love it.
Yeah, a little bit.
I have both wonderful and horrible news to bestow upon you all today. The wonderful news is that we have moved beyond the Isle of the Lost book. The horrible news is we are moving on to its sequel. I don't even have the advantage of having that fun green jacket that the other book has. Like my head, I'll disappear. I just got the monolith here from 2001. So, you know, doesn't this just look magical?
Definitely.
They say not to judge a book by its cover, but we all know that this is going to be crap anyway, so what are you going to do? Hi everyone, and Bobsheaux says Brian Dessens. Thank you for not including me in the everyone. I guess I'm not part of everyone, am I? You're a part of everyone, Raven. He said hello to you with everybody.
Hello, hello.
We have Invader Scooge, Johnny O'Malley, Home Cruise, Super Disney Fan, Matthew Dilday. Hello to everyone. How many folks do we have in chat so far?
Let me see. If only I could tell.
If only she could tell.
32. And now I have to put it back on live chat instead of top chat because you can't see how many are watching unless you full screen the window.
Oh, really?
That was fun. Okay.
Got some nice suggestions in here already.
Queen Sethuna says, and I'm still most likely not going to listen to this book. No offense. I could not tell you the plot of the first book.
Nor I.
If you paid me to do it, I couldn't do it.
And I've been reading this.
Have you?
No, not really.
Not really.
I've been reading the sentences, but only so many of them have been sinking in.
Alright, sorry I'm late, but let's get some voice suggestions. I am getting your sponsored posts. Yes, I did, ATM. I got your super chat.
Yes, and we got a super chat from Grace, but no voice attached. Let's go ahead and get one in there.
I know what I'm doing. You just perform.
I know that you know what you're doing. I'm just saying, hey Grace, we got to get something in there. Can we do that? Great.
She knows what she's doing too. You leave her alone. We know I have this down.
I love you guys.
I can tell tonight I'm gonna end up hurting him.
Oh yes, hurt me bad.
Roberts.
Yes.
No.
Oh, you love it.
Nope. You have no proof.
Don't I?
Robert.
What, you're here? That means that you love me. That's all I was talking about. What are you talking about?
Behave.
You dirty-minded person.
I don't think he knows who Josh Groban is.
The name's familiar, but I'm not getting a face or a voice. Sorry.
He's a singer. Bobsheaux doesn't do modern music.
Yeah, glad you.
Oh my god, let me tell on him.
Oh, of course.
Last night, we watched, for his birthday, I'm drawing a blank on
The Princess Bride.
I have been bubbled. The first movie was Zootopia.
Yes, first we saw Zootopia, then The Princess Bride.
Then it was, we decided to go watch one more. We haven't watched, I don't think we've ever watched The Princess Bride together before, have we?
I think we saw it once before.
Okay. So we watched The Princess Bride together, and he's like, oh, it's a good movie. And we had fun, and we laughed, and he riffed a little bit here and there, but kept it mostly in check.
I'm not here to destroy this movie. I actually enjoy this one.
Right. And then the credits roll, and he stops it. I said, aren't you going to let the song play? He says, oh, there's a song? And I divorced him. So,
But then
there's a song? Storybook Love, and you had never let it play long enough to hear it?
I was unaware that there was stuff going on during the credits, except for the roll call, where it showed off the impressive Bishop, or whatever his name was.
I do not know.
Yes, you divorced me, and then you got back with me, so hooray! Happy birthday to me.
Yanni, I have, but he hasn't. Or do you know do you know Yanni?
I only know Yanni because a couple of MST3K jokes.
My mom was a huge Yanni fan.
It's a miracle. Bobsheaux could keep his riffing in check. Yes, there is a difference between The Princess Bride and the live-action Beauty and the Beast.
See, when you bring it up, you make me want to watch it with you again. We have watched it since, and he behaved himself. We might need to repeat the lesson.
I will say this much. It is a brilliant idea to have the magical book transport people anywhere in the world via... crap, I lost the word. You're going places through your mind. What is it? Astral projection.
Astral projection.
Astral projection.
I thought it was.
Would have been great. This vast window into a vast world of endless possibilities. But, oh no, you're still trapped in your castle. Here. But no, just go anywhere you want. It's fine.
Is Shy Cartoon Girl in the house?
I saw her earlier. I think. Why do you ask?
Well...
Oh, yes.
You have an unboxing to do, don't you?
Indeed I do. We don't want to do this until she shows up, do we?
I want to make sure she's here.
Oh, there she is. I'm here, I'm at work. Suppose we should do this nice and early then, huh? So she doesn't get in trouble peeking at the thing every now and then.
Peeking at who? What? I didn't read it. I was doing other stuff.
Shy girl, or Shy Cartoon Girl is here, but she's at work. And I don't really know what that means.
Do you want us to do this now? Do you want us to do it later? Do you want us to wait for you when you're on your break?
Wait for a few seconds. Don't apologize to me, Christian Bennett. Apologize to Raven.
What?
I'm sorry, Bobsheaux, but my suggestions are Furby Show and Pee Wee Herman.
She gets off in 2 hours.
That's kind of personal, isn't it?
Robert!
Yes? Poop.
Boom!
Come in. Uh-oh, wrong one.
What did you do?
Sorry about that.
Come in, speeding.
Exactly what you deserve, mister.
You get what you deserve! Bang! These hotkeys are tricky. They only work if I make sure that this particular window is highlighted in OBS as opposed to this one. It's weird.
I think we have enough to get started.
Do we?
Mm-hmm.
Shall we then?
As soon as we hear back from Shy.
I think we want to do it in 2 hours. Quentin Breakbill is saying, "Hi everyone, sorry I'm late." It's alright. It happens.
I'm listening in. We're cleaning. Got corporate coming in tomorrow. Okay. Let us know when you are able to sit for about 5 minutes. Send, do a at me,
Yes.
and then we'll do it because I don't want you to just listen in.
Indeed.
Because this is gonna be good.
I suppose it all depends on what one means by good.
Okay.
But then you're all watching me, so what do I know?
Right.
Hey.
Shy, if you sit down and take a break where you can actually watch the screen, let us know, or wait until you get home. I'm sure we're going to be doing this for more than 2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Did I miss one from Grace? I think I missed one from Grace. Yep, I did. Okay, there it is. I got it now.
Before we begin, I need to point something out that's really interesting on the inside cover here. It says that this was published in 2016, and there is a note here that reads, "For Maddie, my hero, and the CH class of 2025. Go Vikings." You're saying hello to a class 9 years in the future? What are you doing? And we open with, "I've got the most brilliant idea," says Prince Ben in the Isle of the Lost. No, you don't. You have a horrible idea. Stop thinking.
Oh no, stop thinking. Turn your brain off. You're not good at it.
Normally, I would say never turn your brain off, but unless it's this bad at thinking, maybe you should not do this. You should not be in any kind of political power.
Shut up and enjoy the romance.
I can't. The romance is stupid.
That's been our running gag between the two of us for a while now.
Even if it has nothing to do with romance. Shut up and enjoy the romance.
We're watching Once Upon a Time. His first watch through, not mine. Oh my god, that is so good. It is such a... Whenever he's like, wait a minute, shut up and enjoy the romance.
But that's not a giant.
Go ahead and do the voice that you do for the giant from Once Upon a Time.
Hi, I'm tiny. I'm a giant. And we have...
You forgot the rest of that line.
Sorry, I'm a giant. My mom said so. And you have Pintel from Pirates of the Caribbean playing Grumpy/Dreamy the dwarf. Okay, I suppose he's a little bit on the shorter side, even for Hollywood standards, but not a dwarf.
Angelina Riviera says she loves your show.
Thank you.
Felix Wolf's in the house. Hello, Felix.
Hello, Felix.
Wolf.
Nice seeing you here.
Michelle Fish says, "Shut up and enjoy the romance. The Amazing Spider-Man movies in a nutshell."
Oh, wow. Is the romance that unbelievable? Haven't seen him, actually. I tried watching the first Amazing Spider-Man, but 2 minutes into the movie, we have Peter Parker, who is approached by some hottie from his class going, "Hey, Peter, so what are you doing later?" Done. You're not Peter Parker.
Hi, Maxine. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Yes, hello, Maxine. It has been so long.
That's so classy.
What?
Do you not have a glass? Drinking out of a water jug?
It's easier.
Oh, Robert.
Hey, no one's here for me being classy. Ding!
Ain't that the truth?
Aye! Alright, that does it. Screw you guys, I'm going home.
I've got tact. I'm just as tacky as the next guy. Okay. I don't remember.
That works.
It does. All right. Let's get this party started.
What are we getting this party started with?
We are getting this part. Well, first of all, tell everybody what you're reading.
Yes, pardon me. Now that we have more people in chat, and now that we are beginning officially, I need to say that we are done with the Isle of the Lost, the sort of prequel story, I'm saying with the biggest of quotation marks and asterisks, of Descendants. And we are now moving on to book number 2, Return to the Isle of the Lost.
I'm
Yay!
excited. Are you excited, honey?
I'm excited. This is my excited face.
Oh, you know what? I forgot to turn off my family Discord just a moment.
Oh, yes, let's do that.
Because otherwise...
And I'm not sure, but I think this is supposed to be a sequel to the first movie and a prequel to the second movie, so we're kind of at an in-between cool right now. It's weird.
Okay. What? Petwinkle? What did you say?
I was saying I'm pretty sure this book is meant to be a sequel to the first movie and a prequel to the second, so that makes this an in-between-quel.
Oh, I was just showing it all on screen. Woohoo!
Showing what?
What does she have?
She has unicorn bubbles, that's what.
That's right, unicorn bubbles. That is one problem with having my camera as far down as it is. I'll just have to duck out lower.
Do you need to be higher up?
No. It's just going to look like I'm doing inappropriate things.
Oh my.
Okay, let's go.
Yes, inappropriate things.
Shut up. Okay. Oh, wait. Every time I start to go, okay, we're going to start with a sponsored post. Another sponsored post comes up and I have to grab it so I don't lose it. Okay, we're starting this stream off with a sponsored post from The Pretzel.
The Pretzel. What is the Pretzel?
The Pretzel 2.
The Pretzel 2, yes.
Not to be confused with The Pretzel 1.
I have only seen The Pretzel 2. I haven't seen its first movie yet, so there you go.
Everybody knows the sequel's always better. We're starting with...
Everybody knows that the sequel's never quite as good. Starting with what?
Hush, Luna!
It's Luna, ladies and gentlemen.
What are we doing? We're doing from the Pretzel, a
yes.
sponsored post. I am bubbled. Beginning with Jeff Goldblum as Kirk. Shatner's Kirk. Jeff Goldblum doing William Shatner's Kirk.
Ew.
Ew, I know.
And we have a tiny little baby prologue here. We'll get that started.
Oh, wait. Yeah, you have to read all of this. Is there a dedication?
There was that thing I read earlier.
Oh, was I supposed to be listening? I don't listen to these things.
It says, "For Maddie, my hero, and the CH class of 2025. Go Vikings."
Go Vikings!
2025 in a book published
I like
in 2016.
Vikings.
How does that work?
I like Vikings.
I like how they like.
Not the football team, mind you. I'm a Saints girl. Okay.
Anywho.
Beginning with Jeff Goldblum doing Captain Kirk.
Once upon a time, after all the happily ever afters, when all the fairy tales were supposed to have ended, came a new beginning when the teenage children of the most evil villains in the land were sent from the remote Isle of the Lost to the majestic kingdom of Oradon. Spock. And I gotta stop at that or we'll be there all night.
And the second part of Pretzel's sponsor post is William Shatner Kirk as Jeff Goldblum.
What?
Change it up. This is what we pay you for. Make it work. Dance, monkey dance.
As you surely have heard, Mal, Evie, Jay, and Carlos, the descendants of Maleficent, Mistress of Darkness, Evil Queen, infamous for her sleep-inducing apples, Jafar, Grand Vizier of Avarice, and Cruel de Vil, Harridan Extraordinaire, were sent far from home to learn how to be good. And then they slapped it on a plastic lunchbox, and they sold it. They just sold it. Next.
Ah, very good, very good. Okay. I have to remember how to do this. I gotta get in the swing of things.
Are you done with the pretzel?
We are done with the pretzels first sponsor post. So we are starting with Voices from the Chat. Woo! And it is Yoda.
After childhood spent learning just to be the opposite, being villains, other intentions they had. Mal and her friends, taxed by their evil parents to fetch fairy godmothers what they were, and use his power to return the villains of their former glory and wreak vengeance on their enemies.
Next.
Next is a sponsored post from Alex, ATM.
Alex, what do you got?
Your newest guest writer.
Yes. Yes.
It's not executive producer. That's
he is.
Well, he's also an executive producer.
Yes, the executive producer people are anyone who pledge at a minimum of $25 to my Patreon. ATM, Alex, is now pledging $100, which grants him the special privileges of getting to write with me.
Yes, we're going to see what Alex thinks of some movies, some upcoming movies and such.
It's going to be so much fun.
Anyway, his sponsored post is, I was here, I was thanking you, I was telling you that you were welcome, but now you got to go to band camp. I don't make the rules. Yes, I do. The voice is Gilbert Godfrey being charming to Raven.
I'm going to do this voice, and then I need to pause because I forgot to do something in the...
Yes, I was just about to say, no, we're not doing this again with the Zoom meeting.
I am sorry, everyone. I am so sorry. I forgot to upgrade my Zoom package to whatever I need to upgrade it to in order to have meetings longer than 40 frickin' minutes. I'm going to take a few so I can do that, and then I will be right back. So, yes, talk amongst yourselves.
Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that voice when you get back, because otherwise you're just gonna lose me. Yeah.
Okay.
So, what are you just putting the stream on hold and everybody stay where you are?
Everyone just sit by for a moment. I am going to go ahead.
Can you do it without ending the stream?
I'm not going to end the stream. We're already here. Let's go ahead and just keep on going. I am going to put on my little not visual thing here, so you're not being bombarded by my various.
And I'm going to go away.
Typing. What?
And I'm going to go away for a minute.
You're leaving. You're getting up to
No, I'm just saying it's probably going to drop me before you get it all.
That might happen. That might happen. Hopefully it doesn't, but let's see what we can do here real quick. Let's see. I am upgrading. This is stupid. Create an account. Okay.
You can't do... Okay, you're only sharing with me. You're not sharing with everybody. I'm like, you can't do this.
No.
I
no
can
one
see
else.
Your screen.
No, no one else is seeing this. All they're seeing is black.
Only me can see the screen.
Only me can see, yes.
Good English. Only me can see the screen.
Me fail English? That's impossible.
Inconceivable.
You keep on using that word. I don't think the word means what you think it means.
Oh, and after, if you guys can still hear me, we were watching this, and we had seen Mandy, the person that plays Inigo Montoya, explain how he did the scene with the six-fingered man, with Count Rogan, and the fact that he was feeling the pain from actually losing his father, and that's how he did that.
He wasn't fighting the Count there. He was fighting his father's cancer. Yeah. I want my father back, you son of a bitch.
And that's why it was so powerful. And of course, I cried because now I knew. Before it was like, wow, he's a really good actor, and then no, he's hurt.
No
He's
acting
so
required in
much
that
pain.
scene. Good lord.
If you're on TikTok and you want a fun account, follow Mandy. I cannot pronounce his last name. Patinkin?
Patinkin, I think it is.
Patinkin. Follow him. His TikTok account. He's really fun. Him and his wife are just dolls.
Please log in.
Anybody want a peanut? Thank you, Johnny. Stop quoting that movie. I mean it. Hey, anybody want a peanut?
Anybody want a peanut? Okay. Should be going in now. Except it's not. Did I have that address last time? Yes, I did. I need one license. Supporting up to that's
How
all
much
I
is it
need.
a month?
$15.
Contribute now to the Bobsheaux monthly Zoom fund with your sponsored posts.
So we don't have to keep on getting interruptions like this every single time we stream. Sorry about that.
You have 5.5 minutes, or you're gonna lose me.
Oh no! Additional options. No, we don't need any of that. No.
A cottonmouth, man. Cartoon Cat Girl, hello. Nope, you are far from too late. We have done like two or three voices, and then we remembered about the whole Zoom dropping thing because if
And
you
we
don't
had
have
like 3 weeks ago.
yeah, if you have a free Zoom account, and then your meetings can only last for 40 minutes, so it would keep dropping me.
Which is bullcrap.
Bridget the Rose is $15. My Disney Plus subscription's cheaper.
Well, Disney
Yeah.
can't afford to be cheaper. They own the planet.
They own everything.
Today's charge. Yeah.
Yeah, but Zoom knows it's cornering the market. What else are you going to use? Skype?
No. Huh? What's going on? Who are you? Oh, by the way, Raven's talking to you.
Yes, we have the black screen because Bobsheaux is signing up for a Zoom account. The meeting has been upgraded.
To unlimited minutes.
Yay, unlimited minutes. But we are coming back.
Okay, so does that mean that I can just go ahead and turn
The
this
time limits
back on? And sorry, you were saying something about the time limit?
is gone.
It's gone. Excellent.
Yay!
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 Okay, back to the story. Sorry about that,
Yes.
everybody, but we are here, and we are continuing, and we are good to go.
Okay, so this was Alex, who we love and hate simultaneously. ATM going to band camp for Gilbert Gottfried being charming to Raven. Ew! Ew!
Where's Bandcamp? Come on, I know you're there. There it is.
Band camp, forever banned.
Mal and her friends were tasked by their evil parents to fetch Fairy Godmother's wand and use its power to return the villains to their former glory and rain vengeance on their enemies. Aren't I just charming?
Utterly devoid. He really is very short on charm.
I forgot what's supposed to rhyme with charm.
That's because Inigo says, I don't think he means any harm. And then Andre the Giant, I mean, Fezzik, Andre the Giant.
It's
Whatever.
Andre the Giant,
Fezzik,
come on.
yeah. Fezzik rhymes that, so.
Gotcha.
That was the wrong button. I don't know what button I hit, but that wasn't the right one.
Stop pressing the wrong buttons. I mean it.
Anybody want a peanut?
Thank you.
That was horrible. Move
Yes, it was.
that. Yes, that horrible Bandcamp worthy. Okay, now we need a voice from the chat. And it is Barney Fife. Barney Fife. Don Knotts.
I was gonna say, do I know Barney Fife or no? But done nots, okay. However, after arriving in Aradon, these young villains are soon flummoxed by the friendliness of the natives and the abundance of sugary treats in this new land. Oh, sure, because the power of friendship is one thing, but just shove their faces full of sugar, that's better.
Yes, thank you for remembering the rule where you must rant in the voice that you are currently doing or about to do.
I'm trying to get better at it, Andy. They found themselves struggling between carrying out their sinister mission and enjoying their new, deliciously cookie-filled life.
Cookie-filled life? Did you just say those words?
That's what it says, deliciously cookie-filled life. I guess that's the emphasis of this whole story.
Oh, Claire.
Sexy cookie monster.
Next.
Hang on, I have to write down Claire's Bandcamp entry.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Ooh, y'all are wrong, man. Okay, what did you just do? You just did Barney Fife. So now it's going to be a sponsored post.
Johnny O'Malley says, well, they're fighting with Amazon for that. I suppose he's talking about Disney fighting for world domination with Amazon. Speaking of which, the Amazon Fresh grocery store just opened down the street. I gotta check that place out.
You don't really have to. Okay, so the first is our first Grace Stark sponsored post of the night.
What's Grace got for us?
Well, you're gonna need a friend.
Oh no.
Oopsie!
Of course I'm gonna need Oopsie. And she's just right here.
Is the comment section of the video frozen for anybody else?
Probably.
Oh, oh, okay, I misunderstood. I'm going, it's moving for me, but he means on the screen.
Yeah. I guess I gotta flip back to that every now and then. Or just leave it there? Yeah, that'll work. No, I gotta have it like that. Otherwise, I'm gonna be typing and all that. Alright, so. What are we doing with Oopsie?
So many things.
Of course.
I had to get Herky McJerky the Perky Turkey for a sponsored post. Okay. Beginning with Oopsie as Rolf the dog.
Wow.
They were falling in love with Aradon while plotting its demise. Mal was certainly falling for someone. They had the prince of her oopsies, Prince Ben, who she spelled into falling in love with her. Only to realize she didn't need money to capture his oopsie. That's dirty. Ben was as smitten as he was, and there was more to him than his brilliant smile, for he also had the heart of an oopsie. Heart of an oopsie? What is that? Yes, he had a brilliant smile. Show him the brilliant smile.
Hello, Brandon.
That's my brilliant Ben smile.
Your brilliant who smile?
Prince Ben.
Oh, God. Ew.
Shall I do the
Okay.
scary roar?
Next is Oopsie as Fozzie Bear.
Whoopsie! When the time came for Mal and her friends to make their move on Fairy Godmother's wand during Prince Oopsie's coronation, it was not Mal who grabbed it and caused the chaos that followed, but Fairy Godmother's own daughter Jane. Oopsie, oopsie, oopsie! As the invisible barrier over the Isle of the Lost shattered, magic returned to the villains in full force, allowing maleficence to Oopsie. The evil fairy turned into a fire-breathing dragon, terrorizing all of Oradon. That never happened.
It wasn't her. It was Devil. Oopsie.
This is a really stupid story. Oopsie. Terrorizing all of Oradon, determined to claim the wand as a rod. Oopsie, oopsie, oopsie! Doopsie, doopsie, doopsie!
Doopsie. Oopsie doopsie. Next
I'm
is...
sorry, I had to say something there. The
Okay.
evil fairy turned into a fire-breathing Oopsie, terrorizing all of Oradon. That didn't happen! She turned into a dragon, and then she got into a staring Oopsie with mouth, and then she just poofsied away!
She oopsie poopsied. Poofsied.
She poofsied away, yes.
No, wrong voice.
But I'm done. You can talk now.
Thank you.
Nope. Nope. Not the rules. Next is Oopsie as Miss Piggy.
Oopsie! But Mel, Evie, Carlos, and Jay stood together, and it was Mel who won the battle and wielded the Oopsie. In the end, her power for Oopsie was greater than her mother's talent for Oopsie. Bullcrap! Mel and her friends were back at their Oopsies and Oradon Prep, and Maleficent is now a tiny lizard reduced to the size of her heart. And this is where our Oopsie begins.
Grace says Oopsie's full name is Oopsie Daisy. I believe it. I believe it.
Damn it, Grace, that's too adorable. Knock it off.
Next is Oopsie as Gonzo.
Oopsie Daisy. Alright, and with that, we are moving into Chapter 1 of this...
Woo!
How many page book? 309, more or less what we were last time.
Oh, I forgot about donkey flavored pizza.
What?
BBJB, remember? Donkey flavored pizza? You did voices for what you thought food would sound like.
I
It's been a
remember
while.
doing that.
That was hilarious.
But I can't remember what I did.
Oh well, you have to come up with new ones.
Ugh. We got
Donkey.
45 chapters here.
45 chapters.
Uh-huh.
We'll get through that in no time.
Happily ever after. For now, at least. No, we're happily ever after. This is the end. The other two books didn't happen. In fact, this book and the last one didn't happen either.
And here we see Bobsheaux slowly going insane. Oopsie daisy, says Brandon.
Oopsie!
Oopsie as Gonzo.
Like all dreams, well, I'm afraid this can't last forever.
Says Cinderella's fairy godmother.
You're doing the wrong voice.
I wasn't reading the chapter yet.
You have to rant in the voice you were just doing.
Chapter 1. Sorry, so speak on the Chapter 1. Tale as old as time. I get that reference.
Me too.
If Mal had to pick what she oopsied most about Oradon, it'd be hard to choopsie just one thing. She could probably spend a whole oopsie cataloging everything that didn't stink about her new school. For one, it wasn't hosted in a smelly, damp dungeon like Dragon Hall back in the Isle. For another, it was a surprisey to find that she actually enjoyed learning about a variety of soupsies instead of just plotting evil schemes. But evil schemes are great! They're terrific! She was particularly fond of her art classes, where she happily painted canvases full of mysterious and foggy landscapes and gloopsy dark castles, instead of the peaceful sunsets and still lives of fruit favored by the rest of... Turn the page, please.
Happy?
Yes, thank you. By the rest of the class, Why anyone would want to paint something as oopsie as a bowl of fruit, Matt would never understand. Next.
Herky McJerky says, "This is the book that never ends. It just goes on and on, my friends."
Some moron started reading it, not
Bobsheaux
knowing
started
what it was.
reading it, not knowing what it was, and he'll continue reading it forever just because.
I want to die. Wait, sorry.
I want to die.
Oopsie! Oh no! Oh, we gotta write that down. That's awful.
Are we still on Grace or?
Yes.
Somewhere?
Did you want another voice?
Hmm?
Did you want another voice? I'm bubbled.
Yes, we are.
You have to help me stay on track.
Sorry, we are done with the great Goopsie.
Oopsie as Sam Eagle.
Uh-oh.
I'm Oopsie, and I have to be all down like this because they're all widows. Oopsie. She was sitting at a long table in the great Oopsie in Ordell's Prep's library, a cheerful bright space with high ceilings and banners with the school colors hanging from the Soupsie. Mel was trying to do a whoop for a change, but was too distracted by the people watching as students kept filling in and out between classes. Oh, and one thing you should know about the characters on this show, they are all naked! Oopsie! Oops.
And finally, Oopsie as Pepe the King Prawn.
Oh boy.
Applause. Our greatest appreciation essay was putting her to sleep, Oopsie. So she looked out at the floor-ceiling library windows instead, at the manicured lawns where she played croquet, okay? We made fun of people playing croquet, okay? Might be more accurate. And then the patch of shoopsy oak trees where she and her friends often made lunch, okay?
Very good, very
I'm
good.
not a shrimp, I'm a King Oopsie!
The King Oopsie. Alright, next is a voices from the chat. And we would like to hear... Oh, who suggested that?
Uh-oh.
Who suggested Torgo as Tommy Wiseau? Own up to it, for you have earned your spot in band camp. Torgo as Tommy Wiseau.
Love it.
It's gonna be painful.
Yeah, life in Oradon was good, huh? Better than the unexpected makeover before midnight. Ha 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 ha. Or an endless feast presented by dancing plates and cutlery. Even better even than being invited to a baby princess's christening. Oh, hi, baby. How's your sex life?
Home Group says Mark will not be pleased.
I did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I didn't hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. I'm Torgo.
That was terrible.
Yes,
and
it was.
apparently Mike Scanlon has earned his place in band camp for Torgo Wiseau.
Tommy with Torgo. Thank you, Mike.
Tommy with Torgo. That was terrible. Okay. Next is a sponsored post.
You are tearing me apart, Margaret.
Margaret. Oh, God.
I turned Thanos into a love story.
No, you turned it into a horror film. Next is from Colin Warmbrot, a sponsored post.
The master
Crypto
thinks
from
you have
Destroy All
beautiful
Humans.
hair, madam.
Crypto from Destroy All Humans. What is that?
That is something that's actually beyond me. Sorry about that. Was this a sponsored
Throw
post?
us, yeah, throw us another one, Colin.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Okay, so I'll keep that one. So, Tom Jackson's sponsored post. His birthday. I saw on YouTube, I think he said his birthday was in 2 days. Happy early birthday, Tom.
Happy birthday, Tom Jackson.
And my birthday requests are TTG, Teen Titans Go Starfire is the first one.
Ugh. Happy? The voice asked, snapping her out of her uncharacteristically dreamy year. She blushed and smiled across the table at the handsome boy who smiled back at her from behind the swoop of golden brown hair. What makes you say that? She asked. That is annoying.
That, wrong voice.
I'm sorry, that is very the annoying.
Okay, and the post that Colin would like to substitute is a definite entry into Bandcamp.
Uh-oh.
As usual, Colin reaches in and finds the permaban with the Riff Tracks paper bag as a box of condoms. Banned forever. He just keeps on topping himself.
Away with you, you grody person.
So grody. Do it, get over with. Everyone's dying.
You look positively delighted. That's because I'm ribbed for your pleasure, right?
No.
Yes,
No.
Ben said, tapping his his pencil on the nose to show he was teasing. She raised an eyebrow. That's what she raised, yes. I was just thinking. Yes!
I have to pee.
First code rent of the evening goes to Colin. There was a little stream that fell into the river, and the river flowed and flowed into a giant lake. Oh, I love you guys. The Rift Tracks paper bag has a box of condoms. Really? I don't think I saw you in chat before, Mike Scanlan. Welcome to the chat. Yes, Raven has never laughed this hard before. And she has to leave to go use the facilities, and this is what we called a Code Brent, named after Brent the Bear from the Alpha and Omega series. Colin is banned for life, says Raven. Yes, he is. Tom Jackson says, I've done some reading impressions inspired by you. Oh, thank you. Bobsheaux is banned for Beyond Life. Hey Rob, says Johnny O'Malley, you know that Rift Tracks has a new game? It's like Jackbox. I have the game. It is fun. I'm actually thinking about trying to play it over stream here one of these days. See how that can work. But Jackbox, I don't know that one. I've heard it's like with the dub, which I have also not played, but I have played the Rift Tracks game, and I'm loving it so far. No, Trixie, I have not seen The Bad Guys yet, but it is on my list, and it looks promising. Looks very promising. What does Scar say when he burps? Excuse me! Always goes back to the Scar yelling jokes. Did I finish watching Kaladi, asks Grace. No, I did not. I have not had the time to finish it completely, but I am enjoying what little I've seen so far. And I do need to finish it because it looks great. Grace is referring to a movie from South America, I believe, that is traditionally hand-drawn, and it looks pretty good. looks really decent. And we need more of that. We need more 2D hand-drawn movies out there. CGI is pretty, but it's just becoming sterile these days. It doesn't have the... I know that there are a lot of talented artists that go into the creation of any movie, but they all just look so standard these days. We need people to return to 2D and really push that genre into making it the art form that it was once recognized as being. We need more Klauses out there in the world. That was a wonderful little movie, and we need more like it. Cartoon Cat Girl says, any episodes of MST3K to recommend? I need to be careful about how I answer this, because I want to recommend checking out gizmoplex.com to see most of what MST3K has to offer. They're streaming almost the entire series from 1988 to 1999. I say almost because some episodes are caught in legal limbo. Like, for example, their final episode, Diabolic, which I would recommend, is not there, which is very, very sad, because it is an hilarious episode with a very enjoyably bad movie, but you can't watch it because it's trapped in legal limbo, as I said. But one I know that you definitely can see is one of my personal favorites, Puma Man. It's just ridiculous, and highly recommended there. I Accuse My Parents, that's also a good one, Johnny O'Malley. Although, I need to get this out there, I Accuse My Parents really should not be the movie that it is. It's the story of some kid who has just kind of very hands-off parents in their parenting techniques, and somehow that's supposed to lead him down into a life of crime or something, I don't know. But with a title like I Accuse My Parents, that sounds like it should be a Red Scare movie. You have McCarthyism running rampant in the 1950s. Everyone's scared of communists breaking into American institutions all over the country. And then you have some crazy kids who think, we can use this to our advantage. And then they start accusing their parents of being communists, and they just start taking them away, and they're disappearing. It sounds like a horrible episode of Twilight Zone or something. Yeah. But that's what I think that movie should be, but can't go back and change that, can we? Renegade the Unicorn says, as a spiritual Therian, 100% wolf offends me. I am not a Therian, and that movie offends me, so I cannot imagine what you're feeling with that. That's a good point, Johnny O'Malley. The main character, Jimmy, is somehow telling the story of how he got to where he is through a series of flashbacks, and a lot of it is relaying events that he was not present for. There's a lot of interaction between different gangsters in there, and how is he relaying this information to the judge that he's talking to? It makes no sense. Colin Warmbraun asks, would I consider Transformers Age of Extinction something like a standalone film? It'd be nice, but sadly, I can't. It's kind of like a reboot, but it's still playing off of the established continuity of the first three movies. Optimus Prime and most of the Autobots and Decepticons are still there, so we can't pretend that those movies just didn't happen. It'd be nice to, but they do inform us of how we got here, exactly. Although, again, I do need to reiterate that, oh my god, Mark Wahlberg actually having some reverence for these Autobots and stuff. It's just, oh my god, why weren't you in the first movie? Why aren't you the star in all the other movies? Why are we only now getting you? It's ridiculous. It seems that my brother Black Lantern Dave looks different in my recent review, says Luke Jeffers. Yes, he has a much fuller beard. Maybe I could have made a joke about that, seeing his beard through his Bane mask. I was kind of hoping that I could see his mole kind of peeking out through the edge of the mask there so I could joke about that, but alas, it covered that up, so I couldn't say that. Sean Marcy asks, what is the worst preschool-aimed show I have ever seen? I don't like giving my opinions of things that I haven't reviewed yet on the streams. I want to say that for possible review shows in the future, but I don't watch a lot of preschool shows, so I would have no opinion about that anyway. I suppose of the kids shows that I've seen, not necessarily aimed at preschoolers per se, the worst I would have to say is probably Pup Academy. That was pretty offensive to the soul. Yes, very true, Raven. If anyone is curious about what my father looks like, exactly like an older Black Lantern Dave. They are looking very similar these days. This is true. Scar's favorite buddies movie is Snow Buddies! Put puppy in my pocket on the chopping block. That sounds really dumb.
Then it will be perfect.
The resemblance shocked me. He didn't look that much like your dad last time I saw him. That was quite a few years ago, wasn't it?
Yeah. And Bobsheaux looks a little more like his mom. Kind of a cross between his dad and his mom, but a little more like his mom than his dad, I think.
While we're on the topic of Dave, real quick, sorry, I gotta throw this out there. While we were shooting the bits for the Batman, Dave and I are joking about how Raven's kind of about him kidnapping me for this video, and he was kind of bummed out about that. Oh, but I want Raven to like me. I like her.
My first interaction with Dave was for the
Family Guy Star Wars review.
The Family Guy Star Wars review.
Where he's
and
taunting me like the Emperor.
I know Rob wrote the script. I know that he told Dave to say those mean things. But while I was helping them shoot, I was getting more and more angry. And how could you talk to him like that? That's your brother. Why are you being so mean?
That is my man. You can't talk to him like that.
That too, yeah. I was, and then he said, "Man, dude, that's harsh."
It's so mean.
Okay. Then I was able to remember that Bobsheaux told him to say those things.
This is me saying this, not him.
I was getting geared up to drive to California and whoop some ass.
And you do it.
How dare you? Okay, now let's get back to it. Colin is so banned.
Yes, he is. But we're not yet done.
Yes, we are. Come on.
I have one sentence left to do, and it's a really stupid one. I was just thinking what a scream it would be. Ah!
No, I knew you were good. That's why you wanted to wait for that sentence.
To glue.
Oh.
How much of a scream it would be to glue a fake nose on Pin, she said, meaning Pinocchio's son, who was a nervous first year. So not only does Pinocchio have a son, meaning he did not wear one of me, Willie.
On his willy.
On his willy. Which, I guess, grows when he lies.
I'm banning myself for that one.
Oh yeah, that feels great. But he named his son Pin. You're a stupid little boy, Pinocchio.
What were we doing? Oh, yeah, let's call it. Okay, so now we need a voice from the chat.
And now you have the image of Pinocchio getting it on.
Nobody wanted that image. No one asked you for it.
But I had to read it
Nobody.
from a sentient box of condoms.
Who procreated with Pinocchio? A carpenter bee. Okay. I don't know.
I don't know. Cleo's kind of cute.
We need a good one. Oh, here's a good one. I think it's funny. You may want to send him to band camp, but this one was from Johnny.
I'm
who wants
sorry.
To hear...
I need to answer this question from Bridget the Rose. When did Pinocchio grow up? Good question. Doesn't matter. Somehow, every character in the Disney canon grew up, or got back from the dead or something, and they all had kids. Just somehow. I mean, okay, Pinocchio, he grew up to be a good boy. Chances are he grew up to be a good man. Chances are he found himself a good woman, and they had themselves a little family. I can believe that. But everyone just happens to have descendants, and they're all in the same little nexus of time and space, and it makes no frickin' sense! How did Maleficent breed? How did Jafar breed? How did any of them get kids? Answer me that! Anyway, you were saying, sorry.
Just a moment, I'm pouring myself some seltzer. Bubble, bubble, toil and trouble. I have cotton mouth. Okay, the next one is from Johnny O'Malley. I think it's great. Honorary band camp, in my opinion. Beast Wars Megatron as Strong Bad.
Beast Wars Megatron as Strong Bad. Okay.
As Strong Bad, yes.
Sorry, was this a voice from the chat or a sponsor post?
This is a voice from the chat.
Voice from the chat, okay.
Ben chuckled, his eyes shining. He was a good sport. Yes. Okay, so if Mal had to pick what she liked most about Auradon, she would probably have to admit it was the boy sitting across from her. Ben,
Oh my goodness, keep it down. Calm your tits, Mal. Damn. You ain't all that.
Nobody does have that sexy roar. He's a beast.
Ben, son of Belle and Beast.
He's not a beast anymore, that's not his name! Alright, sorry.
He's not a beast anymore, that's not his name. No. Was not only the kindest person she had ever met, but was easy on the eyes. Make that very easy. Why did you have to write, And smart, too. Next.
No,
This writing is just, man. Whew.
and no,
You're gonna
Ben...
study this literature one day.
And no, Ben is not smart. He is a very, very dumb little boy.
What she wanted most from Auradon was the boy sitting across from her. Ugh!
Ew.
Nasty. We did not finish Tom Jackson's requests. We got off track.
Oh.
You did, I didn't erase it though, so we still have it. You did Teen Titans Go Starfire. Next is Pauly Shore.
Wow. More importantly, while Mal was the polar opposite of Auradon's many perfect princesses, he liked her anyway. This made her feel warm and cozy in her favorite beat-up patchwork leather jacket, which was more her speed than ruffles and sequins, buddy.
Michelle Fish, hang on, must interrupt you. Michelle Fish says, the tale is old as time, song is old as rhyme, Beauty and the Beast Wars. I had to have that one out there.
I'm embarrassed for not thinking of that myself.
You should be.
While she rocked a ball gown for his coronation, she was glad she didn't have to wear one all the time. Talk about itchy. Shut up.
Ew.
Next
in Tom Jackson's sponsored post that we abandoned.
More from Tom Jackson. Sorry about that.
Yes. Is Pinocchio. Ew. You're banned. Happy birthday.
Ben smiled.
It doesn't have to be creepy. No, it didn't have to be creepy. That's all right.
What?
He didn't say make it creepy. He just said Pinocchio.
This isn't creepy.
It's creepy enough just because it's Pinocchio.
It's just Pinocchio. It's not
Do Disney Pinocchio.
I had
Oh,
strings, but
I
now
misunderstood.
I'm free.
It was supposed to be Pauly Shore as Pinocchio.
I think I just did that.
Okay. All right, so you've done it as Pinocchio. Great.
It's
Next
just Pauly Shore being Pauly Shore.
next George Costanza. Do you know Seinfeld?
Yes, I do know Seinfeld, Jerry.
Oh, okay. It's old enough he can do that.
Which is hilarious because we were just talking about Dave and me shooting for the Batman. The way that his hairline is, it like goes back a little bit, then comes forward and then back again. But because the way the Bane mask covers his face but not his entire head, it made it look like he had a much farther back hairline than he really had. So I'm a bald supervillain, Jerry. That is strangely serendipitous, that joke. Ben smiled and went back to doing his homework, and Mal tried to do the same, except she kept getting interrupted by friends who came by to say hello when they saw her in the library. Hey Mal, love your outfit today, Jerry, said Lonnie with a big smile. Ever since she learned the truth of the villain kids' deprived childhoods in the Isle of the Lost, Mulan's daughter was especially sweet. Oh yeah, she's especially sweet because she found out that they got no chocolate chips in the chocolate chip cookies. And that's enough to make her cry. Really? Next.
Next is Raoul Duke from Fear and Loathing.
I am sorry, that's a pass.
Okay.
Don't know who
Sorry
that is.
about that. But the other ones were good. Have a happy birthday there
Indeed,
in
happy
band
birthday,
camp.
man.
Okay, voices from the chat. It is Ichabod, the optimistic canine.
Mal, cried Jane, will you stop by later and help me with my fair is fair homework? I can't get the equation right. Jane was often nervous about doing things correctly, especially after the disaster she caused at Ben's coronation. It was a lot to live up to, having fairy godmother as your mother, especially when she was also the head mistress of your school. But you can't get fair is fair, probably? You're kind of dumb, Jane. No time, I suppose.
Next is a sponsored post from Mr. Anthony Watson,
What do you got for us, Anthony?
beginning with, this is Pirate of the Furries.
What?
We're doing Pirate of the Furries instead of the
Okay.
Caribbean. Beginning with Davy Bones.
Oh boy.
Thanks for sure, said Mal. Anytime. Bark, bark.
Bark, bark.
Look who's so popular, teased Ben, when the girls were out of earshot. Arf.
Arf.
Next.
Captain Meowsa. That's one of my nicknames for Luna. Meowsa.
Mal gave a dismissive wave, meow meow. Everyone's just glad my mom didn't turn them all into dragon toast.
She nodded towards the guarded, double-locked doors at the end of the room that led to Maleficent's new prison. Not that I blame them. Jokin helped assuage them... assuage some lingering guilt about her mother's behavior. Not all transfer students had to deal with things like having their parents try to destroy everyone at their new school. Meow meow.
And now Mr. Pitts. Gibbs. Mr. Gibbs.
Mr. Pitts? What is that supposed to be?
Mr. Gibbs.
Well, yes, it's Mr. Gibbs, but I don't understand Pitts.
Pitbull.
Pitbull. Pitbull. Where was the student manual for that? All thanks to you, Ben. All thanks to you, Ben said with a serious look at his face. We didn't stand a chance otherwise. Oh, so that's the reason behind the...
Watch the voice.
Reason's got nothing to do with it. I had to go with a different voice for that part, you know. Shut up. Next.
Will Yorkie.
Don't worry. I'll figure out how you can all pay me back later. Mal said airily. She couldn't help but smile, although another rousing vocal performance in front of the entire school, where you happened to mention your ridiculous love for me, might just do the trick. Please don't bring that up again. That was so embarrassing.
Mal, you want to go with the prom with me?
And the final one is Jack Luna Sparrow.
She would be the Captain Jack Sparrow of your cats, wouldn't she be?
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, she would. Definitely would. Luna Sparrow.
And this is my butt because I'm Jack Sparrow, Sally. I'm going to climb all over you and rub my face onto yours. Because I'm Luna. Ben smiles broadly. Done! There's a Tony game this weekend. The cats are coming. Yum yum. I'll practice me dance moves. I can't wait, Mal laughed, tucking a strand of her bright purple locks behind her ear. Because I'm Luna.
Next.
One moment. Horrible. Trixie has submitted their application for band camp.
I'm sure.
Next is a voice from the chat.
What's this from the chat?
And why don't we just hop right on to Trixie?
Oh my.
Send her on to band camp with Oopsie Herman. Band camp.
Yes, band camp.
That's the wrong one, Robert. That's the wrong one, and you know it is. Band camp.
Oh, fine. Into the revolving door band camp. Yeah, in you go. And welcome to freedom. I hope you enjoyed your stay.
Sure you wouldn't be too embarrassed to be my date at the Oopsie after? Yes.
It's a hand the catchy melody.
Oh God! No! Make it more Oopsie. Less Pee-wee. Trixie, your band.
I'll probably have to hide my face behind one of Mulan's oopsies.
No.
Underneath the farmer's side began to vibrate, and the whole room began to shake. Ah!
Next.
No. Next is a sponsored post
From who?
from Trixie said, "Trust me, this is awful for me too. You suggested it. This is your fault."
Yes, but it's awful on her terms, so it's better.
Sponsored post from Alex ATM.
And what do you got for us, Alex?
Alex says the Black Cauldron and Miss Peregrine's Home for Peculiar Children are the two so far Disney films set in Wales.
Good to
Little
know.
trivia there for you.
Sorry, I'm noticing Grace is shouting earthquake in chat. I hope that's just a reference to me shaking around to Oopsie and not that she's actually experiencing an earthquake right now. Do they have earthquakes in Texas?
No, that's not what happened, but no. Did I get Herky McJerky Raven?
Jerky, turkey.
What was your voice suggestion?
Uh-oh.
I'm confused. I didn't see it. Okay.
Yes, Cartoon Cat Girl. Pee-wee did play Pinocchio at Fairy Tale Theater.
Okay. All right, I got you.
Father,
I'm getting
my
that.
legs don't work. They bend in the middle. Yeah, Pee-wee playing Pinocchio. How do you like that, baby?
Okay. Now I have that. Okay, we were about to do a sponsored post, yes? And the
It was by
ATM
Alex.
sponsored post is the Horned King Sauron.
The Horned King Sauron.
Do you know who this is?
It's a mix between the Horned King from the Black Cauldron and Sauron from Lord of the Rings.
Oh, maybe there's two different voices.
Yes, it's two different voices, or is there a comma?
No, there's no comma.
There's no comma. That means
But that's
it's...
just because there's a limited number of characters. Do the Horned King first.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Mal grabbed her books before they fell to the floor, and Ben gripped the edge of the table, trying to keep it steady. Another earthquake, Mal said. That's the third one this week.
Out of habit, she looked over her shoulder again at the door to Maleficent's prison. Until recently, Mal had only felt the ground rumble like that when a great big dragon stomped around during the coronation attack. So Mal couldn't help but associate earthquakes with her mother. And I guess little tiny Maleficent is in a prison somewhere. That's how that works.
And now Dracula.
Heard it's happening all over, not just Auradon City, said Ben with a frown. But it's a natural phenomenon. Don't worry. Tectonic plates rumbling underneath the ocean and all that.
Next.
Maxine Amelia says, I always forget how good Bob's Christopher Lee impression is. It is the voice that started it all.
That is it.
That is the one.
It. And for those who don't know the story, I gotta share this real quick. This is hilarious. When Raven and I were first looking for books to start reading for these streams after we had run How the Grinch Stole Christmas into the ground, I was at the local Barnes & Noble taking pictures of potential books and sharing with Raven. What do you think?
Should I get this one? Do you think this would go over well?
Yeah. So I'm walking around through the kids section of the store, which more usually has little kids running around, and maybe there's someone by who's reading to them. And there's this weird old guy walking around who's got his cell phone out, and you hear.
He's the weird old guy.
I'm the weird old guy, yes.
Yeah.
So suddenly one of the Barnes & Noble employees comes to me and said, excuse me, sir, what are you doing? Wow, this looks shady as all hell, doesn't it? Don't say anything more. I understand your concern. Let me show you what I'm doing. And then I proceeded to show her the pictures of the books that I'm taking. And I'm sharing them with my girlfriend. See, I have a girlfriend and I'm talking to her. And
she's a grown-up.
And she's a grown-up. She's an adult like me. And that's all we're sharing. Book ideas about what to do for a stream. Because I like to read in silly voices. Observe. And then I give her a demonstration of my Christopher Lee right there. It's like, oh, okay. You're a weirdo, but at least you're a weirdo who's on the level. Thank you for understanding.
Apparently, one or more of the parents went to the Barnes & Noble place. There's a guy taking pictures of the kids section.
Yeah. And again, I completely understood immediately where they were going with this. Oh, you think I'm one creepy mother effer, don't you? Let me show you how I'm not.
I'm surprised no one came up to you when you were in Walmart with the fox puppet. Looking at little girls' sundresses.
What were they going to say? How could they approach me? I'm walking through the little toddler girls section of Walmart looking for appropriate clothes for this severed fox head puppet. Not even the whole body or anything. Although God knows the body would have been a lot more awkward with boobs and all. But I'm just walking around with this head, looking to see what kind of little dresses for a 2-year-old girl might look appropriate for this elderly fox woman. And I'm looking at a series of sundresses and thinking, does this look good? No? Okay, what about this one?
You know, at least one person thought that he really thought he was dating this fox puppet. He was trying to find her some new clothes.
Probably. But again, how do you approach somebody like that? You say, what are you doing as opposed to, get the hell out of my store.
It's Walmart. They don't care. Okay, anyway, back to it. Where are we? What are we doing? What did you just do?
We just did Dracula.
Dracula. Okay, so the next one is a voice from the chat, and this one is Claire Carey's entry into Bandcamp.
Sorry, was this a voice from the chat or a sponsor post?
This is a voice from the chat.
Okay.
Claire Carey, in the house, suggested Pee Wee Herman singing Poor Unfortunate Souls. And away with you, Claire.
You are so bad for that.
So banned. That's our second Pee-wee related banning.
They like seeing you cringe. What can I say?
It's such a good song.
Well, I wish they'd stay still, said Mal. They make me queasy, at least they go away. Quickly, said Ben, unlike some people, Mal thought forcing herself not to look back at the prison door. There were no aftershocks to this one, thankfully. An hour later, Matt had already forgotten about it. Ben began to put his books away in his satchel, and he glanced at the clock. Ah!
No! Let's go immediately, so you don't have anything to say in that voice, to the next sponsored post from our very own Grace Starks.
And what does Grace have for us?
You're gonna need a friend.
Of course
You're
I
gonna
am.
need our son.
We don't have a son.
Yes, we do.
No, we don't.
Get him. We have to come
Yeah,
up with a name for him. It's our baby. Don't you love our baby?
That thing is not our baby, and no,
It's
I
our
don't
baby. It is our baby. It says, Daddy.
With the little Hitler mustachioed baby.
I want to snuggle.
Why am I doing this? Baby, no, if you're gonna do that.
You have to get really close to the microphone.
Junior show. It is Junior show. Junior show. It's your boy.
It is not my
Okay.
boy.
Grace would like you to begin with Furby as a Dalek. Oh, this is going to be such a stretch.
As some otherworldly evil creature? Not really. I need a third hand. One for this, one for this.
And one for this!
Just put Furby in front of your face and use the back of your hand.
I'm talking into his ass.
It wasn't time for the dinner pageant! If you are ready, she is King Duties! Next!
Furby as Sweeney Todd.
You just ate Furby ass.
Blame Grace.
Thank you, Grace.
Yeah, I have to cut the ribbon at the opening of the new Sidekick Recreation Center. Don't want them to feel overlooked. Ben shrugged into his blue blazer with the embroidered royal beast headcrest in his right-hand pocket.
Furby Todd.
These are my friends. See how they Furby. Stupid fat hobbits.
You okay?
Oh, we're all having fun. Everything's cool, but let's not imitate transgender people. It's just not nice. But that's okay. We're still having fun. Everything's cool. Next is, I was going to ask you to sing, if you didn't. Furby as Adam Sandler.
Oh, Lord. So evil
Thank
squared.
you, Grace. Grace says Dalek to Descendants. Exterminate!
That I can actually get behind. Thank you.
No! Furby Sandler.
Don't you mean kick the ribbon? Maltese? The bed didn't have back. She knew he took his moral responsibilities very seriously. And he made me kick for all of Oregon. Psychics was very offspring included. Text you later? Ben, double lock of her hair? Not if I text you first! Right?
Ew.
Next is Furby as Elmo. Furbmo.
This is how I can even creepier.
LB. Nope, gotta be Furmo.
Magic! I did the more work, but sad when she heard her phone buzz in her backpack. Thinking it was big, she picked it up, but it was a text from an unknown number instead. Strange! She clicked the open and read the message. Go back to where you belong. Excuse me, she said.
Cartoon girl, cat girl says, "Tickle me, Furby."
No. Just no.
Let's have Furby the pirate. So you have to do a different pirate from Captain Jack Sparrow because this was not Sparrow specific.
What's
Do a
this
different
all
pirate.
about? Arr! She suspiciously, but the library is full of our students diligently working on their virtues and values term papers on computer terminals, or else absorbed in their kindness and decency reading. Arr! This week's assignment was Snow White's How to Keep a Happy Home for a Family of 7. Dwarfs optional. Swash, swash, buckle, buckle.
Furbo's World. Maxine says Furby's World is probably just a drawer of unwashed socks with a knife hidden underneath. That's our child you're talking about, Maxine. How dare you?
Furby's World.
And finally, Furby with a glitching voice box.
So,
Because you didn't have enough.
So Furby. Right, got it.
No, you have to. Glitchy Furby.
Yes, Furby.
Mal looked back down at her phone, waiting to see what would happen. Appeared going in your stomach. There was no reply for a long time. That little one at the bottom of the screen began to show sparks, which indicated that the recipient was the typing of and it appeared on the screen. You must return at the end of the last
At once, before the new moon rises. Is that my voice now? I kind of like it.
Aw, junior shows hit puberty.
Which is better than Cool Cat hitting puberty. Wow!
You're fired.
Thank you, Grace.
Adorable witch. My love.
Do we have the witch?
She is. Oh.
You okay?
Shut up! I did not sound like Oopsie. Ugh.
I didn't say anything.
Pardon me. You were. I saw what you were doing. Meaty head. Voices from the chat.
Voices from the chat.
Oh. Where are we? Oh, that we did that one.
Woo, Bobsheaux is live on my birthday, it says Moonbeam. And happy belated birthday, Bobsheaux. Thank you, and happy birthday to Moonbeam87. Woo!
Oh, well, Bridget the Rose would like to join her brethren in band camp.
I'm very sure.
She would like you to do Daddy Derek singing a rock song. Just cutting to the chase. Heading to band camp.
She texted back.
Oh, God.
More irritated than scared.
Physically hurt
You know
me.
who I am. I'm
No, you're not.
No more. Just am who was am. Now started.
This is so painful.
Who demanded that she return to the I lost. And why did she have to return?
Oh.
For the new moon, rose and moon with that bleeding way.
Bridget, thank you for joining us tonight, but you are banned forever.
Raven
you
hates
are
you
permabanned.
now.
Oh, Bridget.
Next.
I see you think the band camp is your ally. I was born in the band camp.
You think the band camp is your ally? I was born in it.
Oh, now a sponsored post. Holy moly.
Sponsored post from who?
From Tom Allen.
Tom Allen. He gets the flash.
I don't think Tom Jackson and Tom Allen are the same person, but they had the same suggestion. Maybe they are. Hi, Bobsheaux and Raven. I hope
Hello.
all is well. You guys rule.
We try.
Smiley face. Hand waving.
Probably that.
I'm
yeah.
going to suggest Pauly Shore's Pinocchio voice. So, Tom Jackson and Tom Allen, if you guys are not the same person, then you will be spending some time together in band camp. Enjoy that. Ew.
I still have yet to see that movie, actually, but I'm pretty sure it's just Pauly Shore doing Pauly Shore. Mal could think of a few M's in her life, but there was only one M that mattered the most. The big one. Maleficent. Could her mother be communicating to her through text? She might be sitting in her lizard-sized prison right now, but she was still the greatest evil fairy who ever lived. Anything was possible, she supposed. Buddy. Next.
Oh, that was a sponsored post.
Yes.
So the next one is a voice from the chat, and it is for our very own, the adorable Nurse Witch.
And what's the adorable Nurse Witch got for us?
My online girlfriend. She would like some sexy Jerome.
She would like some sexy Jerome.
We would all like some. I would like some sexy Jerome. Anybody that doesn't want sexy Jerome, just stick your fingers in your ears and go la la la, and we'll get back to you.
Of course, Maleficent would want Mal to go home. Her mother had only planned to escape the Isle of the Lost because its invisible barrier kept her from magic. She despised Ordon and its pretty forests and enchanted rivers. If Maleficent had succeeded in her vengeful plot, the entire kingdom would be as gloomy, dark, and wretched as the Forbidden Fortress by now. In other words, darker than anything her friends at Ordon Prep could imagine. You know?
Man, he was just, oh.
I think I handled that well.
Okay, so next is a sponsored post from Maxine Amelia.
Maxine Amelia. What you got for us?
Ducky. You might remember the reference. I do remember a uproar about Ducky. Oh man, what was it? What was it? It was. I remember Maxine went to band camp. Boy, did Maxine go to band camp for this. What was it?
I'm sorry, I feel like I should be remembering something, but I'm not.
Well, that's not surprising.
Hey.
What's surprising is that I can't remember it. Maxine will, Ducky and Princess Bride.
I don't get it.
Oh! You did the scene! You killed my father, you said, and you did the with the Ducky voice.
Oh,
No!
did I do that? Is that what I did?
Reenacting the fight scene in Princess Bride. Oh no! Oh, stab in the heart. Let's have some Ducky Montoya.
My name is Ducky Montoya. Yep. You killed my brother Spike. Prepare to die.
Nope. You can't. You gotta do it. Hurt us, honey. Hurt us.
It was not something she could ever let happen. Nope, nope, nope. Mal read the mysterious text again, apprehension making her heart beat faster. She collected her things, determined to find her friends so they could help her figure out what was going on. Mal had a feeling that her sweet life in Oregon was about to turn rotten. Yup, yup, yup. Oh no! Her life's about to turn rotten? To the core, even, perhaps? Oh, no, no, no!
Okay. Michelle Fish is headed out, and for a final suggestion, would like you to do Oopsie as Mr. Clipboard.
Wow.
Michelle, thank you. Enjoy band camp.
Yes. Into band camp with you. Go, go. And Oopsie's Mr. Clipboard is taking us into Chapter 2, Fighting Knights.
Already into Chapter 2. Man, you should be done with this sometime next year.
Hooray.
Mr. Oopsie Board.
I was used to dodging angry oopsie keepers and furious with all adventures, for they watched their precious words disappear into the hands of the fast-moving thief in the red beanie and purple and yellow vest. So playing tourney was much easier than that. Oopsie.
Survival of the Oopsie, Leonard. You have to do it.
Survival of the oopsie.
You be nice to Oopsie. Good night, Maxine. Good night, Michelle.
Thank you for joining us tonight.
Next is a sponsored post from our very own Grace Stark. We have some straight up voices from Zootopia.
Aha.
So, beginning with Finnick.
I love Finnick.
Kiss me again, I'll bite your face off.
She hustled you. She hustled you good! Have fun working with the fuzz! At least he didn't have to dodge rotten tomatoes and threats of dismemberment as he zigzagged his way to the goal, trying to keep his way for the red and white striped painted kill zone in the middle of the field. It was a perfect afternoon for practice. The sky cloudless blue, the trees bordering in the field of lush and green. Next.
Next in Zootopia is Bogo. And you must finish with the famous line from Chief Bogo.
I might finish with that famous line. Just don't care. The stands were empty, save for a few students hanging out with friends or doing homework, and the cheerleaders in their yellow t-shirts and blue skirts were having their own practice by the sidelines. When the ground beneath them began to shake, Jay ignored it and ran left, caught the puck in his stick, and ducked past the loaded cannons, tumbling as he whipped the puck right into the net. Life is not some little cartoon musical where you sing a little song and all your insipid dreams magically come true. So let it go.
Damn, Idris Elba.
He's so hot right now.
Oh.
Love
That man
line.
is
Next.
delightful. Next in Grace's sponsored post, Zootopia themed, is Clawhauser.
Oh, and goodness. He raised his arms in victory. Yay! Skating to a stop on his knees just as the rumbling vibration ceased. A slow, satisfying smile grew on his face. His long, dark hair was plastered to his forehead and neck, and sweat drenched his uniform. Earthquakes didn't scare him. Nothing could stop him from running as fast as he could toward the goal. Is that the new app? Chief! We love you, Clawhauser.
Next is Yax. Cool, man.
Oh,
In honor of Yax, I shall have a bubble.
All his life, he's had to use his fleet feet and lightning-quick reflexes to nab items to fill the shelves of his father's junk shop, man, at the expense of others. But here at Oregon Prep, his talents got him a coveted varsity spot on the tourney team, and Jay was getting so used to riding his teammates' shoulders at the end of every victory that the novelty had almost worn off. Aladdin's son, Aziz... There's a son of Aladdin in the story, and we're going with Jafar? That doesn't make any sense, man. Even teased that Jay should lay off the pumpkin juice a little, or else he'd get too heavy to carry. What? Is
I'm sorry,
pumpkin juice
expecting
fattening or something, man? I don't get that.
Maybe.
Aziz isn't here, man.
Next is Flash.
Oh yeah, we're a naturalist colony here.
Flash. The cheerleaders practicing on the side lines screamed Jay's name in appreciation. He jumped up,
The book is just as easy to
And-
follow this way.
doffed his helmet to them, causing the girls to giggle and shake their poms.
Alright, that's quite enough of that.
Even faster.
Next.
Ah,
I hate him.
ah. Next.
Next is Mr. Big.
Jay was walking over to the sidelines to grab his water from his gym bag when he noticed the crumpled piece of notebook paper among his things. What was this? What's with the costume? I don't know what it was. He opened it up. In purple ink, someone had scrawled, "Run back to where you came from. Return to the Isle of the Lost. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a title. By Moon's End." What was that all about? What about the moon? Huh? Why did it actually write down huh? It literally says that. What about the moon? Question mark. Huh? Question mark? Who writes this? This is ridiculous.
This is literature that they will study one day.
Say
To
hello
learn
to
what
Grandma.
not to do.
Ice 'em.
Hello to Grandmama. Next is Duke Weaselton.
Hey man, good play, said Chad Charming. The golden-haired pampered son of Cinderella usually wasn't nice to Jay, but maybe there was one of this handsome prince than a headful of carefully coiffed hair. No, there isn't. Chad held out his hand. Jay took it, albeit suspiciously. Thanks, man, he said, stuffing the strange note in the back of his pocket. What do we got next?
And finally, Gideon Gray.
Then again, anyone could score off Herky, Chad laughed, squeezing Jay's palm and nodding towards Hercules' son at the goal. Hercules didn't have a son. He had a little daughter who's stuck in a wheelchair. At least that's my headcanon, because that would just be totally tragic, and holy crap, that's sad. But Herky? Really? His name's Herky? Look, Judy, I know I made peace with you, but I'm sorry, I gotta beat this kid up now. All brawn but flat feet, you know what I'm saying? Herky was strong as his father and had the muscles to prove it, but he wasn't even the fastest on the field. Even so, Chad was lucky he wasn't within earshot. Herky. Herky's a thing. Son of Hercules, who's apparently just as strong, they don't make no gall darn sense. This book speaking in tongues. Next.
Next is a sponsored post. No, we're going to do a voice from the chat. Was that? What was that? That was we just finished
that was,
Zootopia.
Grace.
Right.
Sponsored post.
We just finished Zootopia. Zootopia.
Zootopia?
So,
Maybe
the
it's a
next
beer.
one is... Oh, who did this one?
I don't know.
Headed to band camp. Own up to it. You know what you did. Mark Hamill's Joker as Daddy Derek.
Oh, God.
Band camp. Who did it?
And camp with you, sir, or madam. Hamill's Joker
How
is Daddy
dare you mess it? The Joker.
You're saying you could have done it? Asked Jay, his hand still clasped in his Chad's grip. Blindfolded, said Chad.
Daddy
Still
Joker.
shaking.
Home Cruise is banned as an accessory to a crime.
Blindfolded, said Chad, still shaking Jay's hand forcefully and up and down, smiling through his teeth. See, the thing is, Jay, it's easy to dodge a cannon, but Turney, you gotta watch out for
this
what you
is
never see coming.
painful.
And with his trademark sneer, Chad twisted his wrist and flipped Jay over, sending him sprawling on the ground face first. Oof! Wait a minute. Did Chad just flip Jay onto his back? No, that does not happen!
It was Super Disney fan, who is now Super Disney banned.
There you go. Next.
Did you do the band camp thing?
I did the band camp for whoever it was, but now that it's Super Disney band, there you go. Super band.
Disney band.
Yes.
Okay. That was a chat. So now it's a sponsor. I'm very bubbled.
And that's okay.
Okay. Next is Felix Wolf.
Felix Wolf, what do you got for us,
Sponsor post. Let the chaos commence. Beginning with Barney high as a kite.
Barney, gotcha. Okay, a little bit of bubbling action here.
Don't mind if I do.
See what I mean? Chad smiled, considering it a little coaching between friends. Ooh, Chad, you're too hilarious for words. Audrey, who had come up from the sidelines to coo at her boyfriend, tittered.
What?
The book says tittered.
It does not.
It says tittered. Look, it says it right there. It says that she tittered. I'm hungry. Give me more of those brownies. They're super D something.
Wait a minute. No. Why, Felix Wolf? What have we ever done to you?
What's he asking for now?
I thought we were friends. I thought we were buddies. Go to band camp.
What now?
Time out in band camp. Pee Wee Herman as the Joker. Shame on you, sir.
Hilarious isn't the word I'd used, grumbled
Oh.
Jay, spitting out dirt. I thought my jokes were...
Oh, this hurts me.
Did he say he was tired of being lifted on his team's shoulders? Well, he much prefer that to being thrown on the ground at the feet of an annoying prince!
No.
What?
I thought you were about to do that laugh thing that you do for Joaquin Phoenix's Joker, but as Pee Wee. I will leave, divorce, and resign you from you.
I gotta do it now!
No. I will quit. It will be on. No, it will be off. Forever. Now my caps lock is on. See what you've done?
Somebody request that in another super chat.
No! What is going on with my keyboard?
I don't know. What is going on with the keyboard?
Caps. Okay, now the caps is unlocked.
Oh, good.
No. Did I post that? Hang on. No, I must not have, because we're still looking.
Felix's stomach is hurting from
horrible,
the laughing. You're welcome.
horrible suggestions up, so I had not gotten that other sponsored post.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait. Now I have it. And now we can go back to this horrible thing. Oh!
That sounded bad.
Oh, the next one is. This one's dumb, but it's drunk lamb chop. The next one, you're going to jail.
So just
skip band camp directly to jail.
Drunk land chop, so just Sherry Lewis. Gotcha.
Are you okay, Jay? Adria's concerned. He's fine, babe, she said, swinging the arm over his shoulders. The smile on his face is glowing as the pastel sweat he usually wore.
Colin, no!
What's next, Raven? You're very pretty, you know that?
Colin! No! Banned!
Anyway,
Next is Felix Wolf heading directly to band camp for Carol Channing, Moister Than an Oyster.
Oh, God.
Felix Wolf!
Wrong one. There it is.
You're a bad boy! Oh, I don't think I've seen that one before, have I?
Yes, you've seen it before, but it's one of our lesser used ones.
Come on. There's nothing to see here but garbage. I don't know what that means. Isn't that what you guys used to eat on that island? Our leftovers?
Stop! No, Anthony!
Audrey guessed.
No! No!
The poor things.
No!
Did they really? That's disgusting.
Disgusting. Felix, you are
I'm
banned.
charming
Jail.
John there, said Chad, leading her away. Let's go, princess.
This is painful.
Nothing to see here.
Get done, Anthony. Anthony. And finally, Russian Oopsie. And then Felix can be forever banned.
Yes.
Todd used to be one of the best players on the team, but not since Jay arrived. The Proopsie wasn't taking his displacement from the starting lineup very well. Oopsie. From Oopsie with love.
Roopsie. Those damn Roopsies.
That's not love. Love shouldn't hurt like that, Felix. No.
Or should it?
No, well, it shouldn't hurt your heart. Okay, that was a sponsored post. Let's go get something really good from the chat. Ha ha ha. Let's see. Let's have some.
Some doop.
Some Let's have Drunk as a Skunk, John Cleese.
Jay sighed, looking up at the blue sky. He had traded a life of skulking and thievery to play good guy at Hero Prep. Back on the Isle, Chad wouldn't be laughing quite so smugly if he knew how easily Jay could have swiped his watch, wallet, and keys during that handshake. But Jay was in Oridon now, and they frowned on those things, so he left them alone. Even though the temptation had been great, it would only get him and his fellow villain kids in trouble, which is what Chad really wanted. And probably something about silly walks.
Silly walks. Okay, now a sponsored post from our very own Grace Starks.
Thank you, Ian Grace. What do we got?
Grace, I love you, but you're going to band camp for Gilbert Godfrey as a HAL 9000 spoof that actually happened in an episode of Back at the Barnyard.
What? Gilbert Gottfried as HAL 9000?
I don't know what this is, but I feel like it's gonna be bad.
How the hell does that work?
You better figure it out. Dance, monkey, dance.
Are you planning on lying there forever? The dinner bell's rung, said a voice. He looked up to see Jordan standing above him, holding out a hand. You came out of nowhere. Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer too.
Oh. Oh. Grace. Why?
Because it's funny.
No. Oh, ew. That was nasty.
You're welcome.
Alright. Next is... Ooh, we got any palate cleansers in here? Something good.
Oh, is that it for Grace?
Yes, that was it for just that one. For that one.
For that one, anyway, yes.
Alright. You know what? All of your suggestions suck. So I am going to come up
That's
with
nice.
one of my own. I would like some Goblin King, please. Sing it.
Genie Trick, she winks, looking down at him with a hint of a smile. She wore her dark hair up in a swoop, 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 swoop. And her blue pantaloons were striking.
Her blue pantaloons were... Wait a minute. Her blue pantaloons were striking?
Blue pantaloons were striking with yellow leather jacket.
No. Ruined by the writing. Okay.
Story of my life.
Next is a sponsor post from Alex ATM, who said, I was born in Russia and was adopted at 1 year old and brought to New Jersey. Neat.
Welcome to America.
Voice is Rasputin from Anastasia.
Ooh, been a while since I saw that one. She was soon joined by 2 other girls, the 3 of them looking concerned over his fall. Jay took Jordan's hand and used it to help himself up. Thanks. And that's the best I can do for a Russian Christopher Lloyd.
Christopher Lloyd. Okay, let's see. That was a
Sponsor post.
sponsor post. Okay, so the next one is a voice from the chat. And Shy, give me a Furby voice and we'll do it.
Wait, what?
Wait, what? What'd you say? What'd I say?
Something about giving me a Furby voice and I'll do it?
Yep.
Was that the request?
Just wait a minute. First of all, while she's deciding on the voice, let us do our unboxing, dear. Our daughter has arrived. The blessed event.
And the proverbial stork is present?
Yes. Shy the cartoon stork.
I hate you, Shy. You understand that, don't you?
I love you, Shy. Oh, yes. That will be horrible.
And just in case those in my audience don't know, all babies come in the mail. It's one of those weird
Well,
little
ours
facts of
do.
life.
You know, long distance relationship. That's how it happens. He's so cute. We have to come up with a name. We have Junior Show for our son.
It's
And this is
wearing a tiny little bejeweled mask,
I know.
and it has purple,
Purple
blue,
hair,
and
purple
green
ears.
hair. It is our daughter. Somehow, it's our daughter. And I don't know if I can make her eyes show up properly. Oh yeah, there you go. They're holographic. They're lenticular, so she's got her eyes open, and then she's winking all cute like.
And her hair is green screening.
Yes, she doesn't have that much of a Hitler stash, but it's another one. But her hair is totally gone in the green screen effect here. So.
And the voice shall be our daughter, our little furbling. Get the little furbling.
She doesn't know how to read, you understand that, right? You're putting her on the spot like this.
She's going to be fine. She's going to be doing her version of the ice cream bunny.
What?
Our little furbling as the ice cream bunny.
God.
What is this?
It's a book. You're supposed to read from it.
I can't read.
I know, I told him this was stupid too. Just do it.
Okay. She was soon joined by 2 other girls, the 3 of them looking concerned over his fall. She took Gordon's hand and used it to help himself up. Thanks.
Oh my god, she was winking as she was doing that. Oh, thank you.
Nope, you must maintain the voice until you start the next one.
And that's what I did. Now
Okay.
we're done. Thank you. Next.
Next is a sponsored post from ATM, who is going to Bandcamp
Why?
for Shaggy, extremely passionate. An extremely passionate Shaggy.
You look really pretty tonight, Scoob.
No! Shaggy likes girls.
Does he?
Yes.
Doesn't seem like he's all that interested in either Velma or Daphne.
He didn't like those girls.
The girls he has the best chance of getting with?
No. No chance, because Daphne wants Fred and Velma wants Daphne.
And Velma wants Daphne, yes.
No chance.
She's fooling no one. Like, don't worry about Chad. He's like that to everyone, man. Isn't that right, Allie?
No.
Jordan said to the blonde girl standing next to her. Oh, that's right, Allie. As in Alice in Wonderland's daughter, man. Because I guess in Wonderland's her last name.
Wonderland's last name. And the next Descendants is going to be all about Allie in Wonderland. And the daughter of the Queen of Hearts. Would that be Bloody Littlehead?
I have already filled my obligation by doing a little rant in character, so I need to get out of this and just do my regular ranting voice. Thank you very much. That's what I'm doing. You have Wonderland. Okay. You want to do a time travel story. Okay, that's stupid, but I will go along with that hypothesis.
By the way, Grace says she renamed herself Allison Wonderland. Wonderland is her last name. Allison Wonderland.
She just gave in to the madness. Sure, why not? There's always something that you need to kick off any time travel in any time travel story. Is it some kind of a mental projection thing, like an X-Men? Is it some kind of an actual vehicle that you want to travel through? Is it a portal that zaps you through time and space, like in Austin Powers? There's always something. For this, they decide that the thing that is going to push them through time is going to be the White Rabbit's pocket watch. The pocket watch belonging to the character whose only character trait is that he is afraid of being late for the Queen's croquet party. He's afraid of being late when he's got a time machine. It is impossible to be late when you have a time machine, you idiots! Stupid! You're stupid! Ah!
But he's keeping an open mind.
But I'm keeping an open mind.
No, you're not.
No, I'm not.
You should.
No.
You have to give it a chance.
No.
You're
Bullshit.
a reviewer. You have to give it a chance. This one could be good.
Every movie has sucked. The
It could
TV
be
show
the best
sucked.
one yet.
The one with Dead Carlos sucked. There is the comic book sucked.
They call him Dead Carlos. What is wrong with you?
There is no way this next movie is going to be good. Especially not with the time-traveling pocket watch that belongs to the rabbit who's afraid of being late! Dumb! Stop being dumb!
Other than that, he has no opinion.
Other than that.
What are you reading? What are you doing?
I don't know.
You're supposed to be doing... What'd you do last?
I can't remember.
What voice? Hello, anybody out there? Were you listening?
Alice's Wonderland Bakery is better than Pocket Watch. Yes, it is.
Shaggy. Oh, it was Shaggy. You were doing. You were
That's
doing
right.
passionate Shaggy.
I was doing an amorous Shaggy. He was totally not doing it with Scooby.
He's not. He likes girls.
Does he?
Yes.
Oh, that's right.
In the
that's
live
right.
action,
In the live action movie,
makes
there was a girl named Mary Jane who he liked.
Yes.
Subtle. Wow.
Oh. Okay.
But by the
So.
way, baby Raven, thank you for pointing this out to me. Of course, Shaggy and Scooby are terrified all the time. They're always high and paranoid. That never occurred to me, but that makes total sense. That's why they're always hungry.
that
And
is
that's why they're always
good.
scared. But yes.
Okay,
what
so
is
now we need a
after-
voice from the chat.
Yes. What is after Horny Shaggy?
This is a really good one, honorary band camp from 7-Beat Leo of Doom.
Hello, 7-Beat Leo of Doom. What do you got for us?
Drunk Bobby from Bobby's World.
Oh my god. Howie Mandel, what have you done?
Yes, band camp.
Oh, the girl nodded. She wore a blue pinafore over a white blouse and had delicate features in a genteel manner. I don't know what that means. She's almost worse than Tweedledum and Tweedledee.
I'm a little sick.
No, don't do that. No.
Next.
I just poured water down my shirt.
I think he's got a drinking problem.
This is just water, but it was kind of cold. Okay.
Was it?
You see steam rising. No. Okay,
Oh,
so
she's
the
hot.
next one is a sponsor post from Perky McJerky, the Perky Turkey with Raven.
Thank you, Herky. What do we got?
And it says, a happy belated birthday, Bobsheaux, also me.
Thank you.
Is it also your birthday? Was it also your birthday?
And happy belated birthday to you.
And you will begin with Junior Show as Pennywise. This will be a real stretch because he's a sweetie and he would never be creepy.
Oh, you mean this thing can take the form of your worst fears and haunt your nightmares forever so we can eat your soul? I believe it.
Daddy!
It's evil!
No, that's our baby. I love you, Daddy.
I hate you so hard.
I know.
Definitely worse, Georgie. My dad would have things to say about him, that's for sure, said Jordan, whose father, Ginny, was a famously talkative fellow. Are you sure you're all right, dude? Waha! 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 Waha!
Don't throw our son.
He threw himself
Next
back with
is-
his raucous laughter.
Next is Captain Jack Sparrow Oopsie.
Oh, Lord.
Captain Jack Oopsie.
Doop doo doopsie. Doop doo doopsie. Doop doo doopsie. Doop doo doop.
This tiny little girl's drunk.
Oh, that's why the ram is always gone.
Why is the Oopsie gone?
Because Rob said no.
Nope, Bob's not allowed to say no.
Nothing weird about my pride, Soupsy. Till you told him, feeling better already. I can't turn the page. Then he did us a favor, savvy? The third group she left, fixing the tiny hat that she wore sideways on her
Oopsie.
head. Freddie Facilier, really, we're doing her? Yeah. Freddie Facilier was one of the newer Isle kids who were transferred over as part of the ongoing program to assimilate the villains' kids into the original mainstream. Yuck, I'm out of here.
Next is Jeff Goldblum as Shatner's Puss in Boots.
I do need to say, though, that Freddie Facilier was not
Wrong
transferred
voice.
into
Wrong
Oregon.
voice. Nope. Do it in the voice.
Freddie Facilier was not transferred into Oregon. She just showed up one day and they forgot to throw her back onto the island. Meow meow. Thanks a lot, Freddie. Grumble J. You're welcome, said Freddie. We're not like Chad, said Jordan. Some of us know that without you guys, all of Oregon would be Maleficent's minions right now.
Next.
Kermit as Yoda. Oh no!
Oh, yes. I need to do the Predator Kermit. It's not easy being seen. Sorry, it was Kermit doing what?
Yoda.
Yeah, that's right.
Goblins, said Jay. Maleficent's minions are goblins. Or, goblins, Maleficent's minions are. Awful that would be, said Allie. Green is quite a horrendous color on me. Hey! I am exactly the color green, and it is a very good color indeed.
What timing, man?
Right? Next.
Oh no.
Oh no, what?
Raven, I thought we had a thing. I thought it was good. I thought you were gonna be nice. You're not. You fix it at the end. Yeah, I gotta give you points for coming in strong, ending strong. But Gilbert Godfrey as Oopsie.
Oh, God.
Goopsie, I guess. I don't know.
Gilbert Goopsie.
The four of them walked regularly over to the dining hall, bumping into Ben, who was headed the other way. Oopsie! The girl swooned and curtsied at the sight of the young king, and then oopsied again.
Next.
Before Johnny O'Malley goes to bed, can we pause this for just a second and you do Dinobot as Diabolik?
Is that spelled with a K at the end?
Yes.
I don't know how to combine those two, so I will just do them both individually. Sorry about that.
You missed practice, said Jay, bumping fists with his teammate. He and Ben worked well together, Jay usually setting out the shots that Ben would send flying into the goal.
I know. Next time, I promise, said Ben, looking harried. Coach is on my case. Our defense is really hurting, too. Our defense is really hurting. Offense, too. There you go. Sorry I couldn't combine those two, but there you go. Next.
Next.
And thank you for joining us. Have a good night.
If Herky has managed to peek out of the revolving door of Bandcamp, it is time to send her on back in. Give her a
Peek out.
spin.
She's back out. She's already out already.
Send her back in. Give her a spin. Pee-wee as Pennywise.
Pee-wee as Pennywise.
Yeah, Ben sighed, craning his neck to the tourney fields longingly. You better be back on deck when we play the Lost Boys, said Jay. We're up against a strong Neverland team that weekend. I'll do my best.
Oh, that was awful.
Yeah. Yes, it was.
And way too easily believable. Good night, Johnny.
Pennywise could be anything, and he takes the form of a clown, so he can appear alluring to small children, right? Yes?
What?
Pennywise.
I was reading the chat. I was doing my job.
Sorry.
Good night, Renegade.
Good night, Renegade. Thank you for joining
Sorry.
us. I was saying.
What?
Pennywise can take the form of anything, and he
Yeah?
chooses the form of a clown in order to appeal to small children, correct?
Uh-huh.
Pee-wee would be very appealing.
Hi there, Jimmy. You want a balloon? They all float down here. Ah!
No. Good night, Mads. Ugh. Now, Herky McJerky, the turkey, is trying to redeem herself with some Wesley ASMR.
Oh, really?
Can't hurt, but it's probably not going to help.
As you wish.
Okay, might help.
Jay nodded. It occurred to him that, talking to Ben, that if his father, Jafar, was an Auradon, he would probably figure out a way to smooth-talk Ben into handing over not just the crown, but the entire kingdom. Whereas Jay only wanted to play tourney and hang out. Just went to show that sometimes the apple can fall very far from the tree. Or maybe, in his case, that the baby cobra can slink away from the nest. He wasn't sure, but he hoped it was true. Please understand that I hold you with the greatest respect.
Ah, I had forgotten how pretty Carrie Ellis was when he was young. Hey, that boy was just pretty.
For about 5 minutes.
And finally, some Jareth singing.
Hapen said, noticing Jay's face for the first time. Hold on, what happened at practice? Did Chad do that to you? Jay shrugged. He touched the skin round his eye and felt that it was swollen.
Very good.
Next.
I am. That was the end of a sponsored post. So now we have voices from the chat. And let's have Pingo for some whiplash.
Oh, that's gonna be super! He wasn't a tattletale, but Chad must have flipped him harder than he thought. Oh, it was an accident. I'm sure he didn't mean for my face to be the ground that hard. I'll talk to him, said Ben, frowning. Nah, leave it. You got bigger problems, said Jay. I can deal with Chad. I'll bet you can.
What is the other Pingo? Weren't there the movie Pingo and then the series Pingo? Weren't they different voices?
I think they were different voices, yes. And they lost the very stereotypical gay lisp. Hello.
I can't imagine why that was problematic.
Oh dear.
All right, now a sponsored
Yes,
post.
let's take away the stereotypical gay thing, which is problematic, and instead let's have a couple of 10-year-olds who grew to that age in a matter of days. What's going on here?
Our next is a sponsored post from Brandon Croker.
Brandon Croker, good to see you, man.
At first he said, no suggestions, just want to wish you both the best, and I pressed him and made him give me a voice suggestion. But we wish you the best as well. It was very nice having you with us. Hope you're still in here.
Always.
And he would like to know if you'd like to try George Lucas.
Last thing he needed was Chad telling everyone he had to go running to Prince Ben every time he ate a little dirt. That looked as if he wanted to argue. He exhaled, fine. Headed to dinner? Asked Jay, motioning to the dining hall where the tantalizing smell of Mrs. Potts cooking filled the air.
That's what George frickin' Lucas sounds like?
This is what George frickin' Lucas sounds like, yeah.
Okay, I can
Never
kind of
heard of
understand it with Tim Burton, because he's nuts. Delightfully so. But George Lucas? I would have expected him to speak with confidence. George Lucas, has anyone told him?
I suppose that he might. If hey, I'm the guy who made mother effing Star Wars.
Kind of a big deal.
But no, this is him. He's very subdued. Very. This is him.
Damn, I am really surprised. I would not expect that.
And then you have Tim Burton, as you mentioned, who sounds somehow a lot more, a lot more confident somehow, even though he doesn't sound like he knows what he's talking about at all. But he's still there, and he's the expert on not sounding like he knows what he's talking about. I love you, Tim Burton.
Next is a voice suggestion for Zachary and the Raboot Squad.
Hello, Zachary.
Constantine the Frog as the Riddler from the Batman.
Constantine the Frog. Pardon me. It took me a while. Like, who's that supposed to be?
Who's Constantine the Frog?
He is the bad frog from Muppets Most Wanted. And who is now playing the actual Kermit the Frog, which is all kinds of wrong.
Oh, that's okay.
Matt Vogel, go away, please. You're not doing it right.
Zachary, you knew this was going to affect him. You poking the bear. Go to band camp for poking Bobsheaux.
Ooh, poke Bobsheaux some more.
Robert.
Yes.
No. Getting out Constantine. Okay.
Constantine as the Riddler. Either way, you can't see him.
No. I've got king stuff. You're not. JT's. What's the use of being king if you can't even stop a decent meal? Ben laughed. Tell me
This is
about it.
uncomfortable.
Catch you guys later. Take it easy.
Ew. Why? What was that?
Because that's
Band camp for Zachary.
because that's what he sounds like under his gimp hood.
Okay. Ugh.
I forget who it was, but I saw someone comment in my review for the Batman that if the Riddler is supposed to be one of Batman's more visually loud villains out there, then it makes total sense for Jim Carrey to play him. Yes, Jim Carrey was brilliant casting. He would do a brilliant Riddler if the writing was less terrible. Because that's essentially what the Riddler is. He's some kind of a crazy game show host, and Jim Carrey could play that to a T. and we know
right.
that he can do serious roles. Cable Guy, anybody? And sure, that was comical too, but even still, that was creepy as hell, right? He could be Riddler.
Next is a sponsored post from Colin Warmbroad.
What do you got for us, Colin?
Beginning with Macho Pup Oopsie Savage.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Step into a Slim Jim! Oopsie! Bye, Ben! The girl's called Ladies! Jay asked leading the group the building was opening the door for them like the gentleman he was. For a moment, he removed the anonymous note he found in the gym bag earlier and wondered what that was all about. Who wanted him to return to the Island of the Lost? And this is a really hard voice to do. Oopsie!
Next, Macho Bird Furby Savage.
Slap into a Slim Jupsy. Very good, Grace.
No water for you.
Yes, water for me.
Looks like you're chugging bleach. I hate this. Get a glass next time.
Hey, I'm reading Descendants. What else could I be drinking?
Not gonna help.
I'm sorry, what was the next voice?
Macho Bird Furby Savage.
But it didn't bother him too much as the girls fussed over his injuries. Ellie promised to brew up a cup of her favorite tea, as well as ask her mother for any of the Mad Hatter's crazy cures. Ooh, yeah! Jordan shoot him up with the fanciful stories of traveling via carpet, and how he would try to for longer trips sometime, and Freddie suggested ways to get even with Chad. I substitute whipped cream for a tube of his hair gel. That would show him, don't you think? Ooh, no!
Oh god. Next, voices from the chat.
Voices from the chat.
Ooh. Darth Schloofy. You're gonna have to make yourself a Schloofy. You know that, right?
Yes, I'm gonna have to go to Michael's, get some crafting material, and make a pillow with a very, very sad face. With eyes that open and close so it can be asleep or awake. And it coughs up feathers, which is very disturbing.
Joe felt better already. Who cared about a cryptic note telling him he didn't belong in Oregon? And for that matter, who cared about caves full of molten gold and treasures as vast as the eye could see? As he entered the cafeteria in the company of his friends, Jay felt as rich as the Sultan of Agrabah.
And we have Code Brent number 2!
have to pee.
There was a little stream that fell into the river, and the river floated to a giant lake. Very good. Jimmy Brucker says, sorry I'm late. It's alright, we can come and go whenever we please. And we still got a few hours left to go in the stream, so I'm sure you haven't missed all that much. Adorable Witches Band. Yeah, sorry Witch, but you're out of here. Bobsheaux Band, of course. Do I still have Schloofy Poo? Asks Bridget the Rose. Actually, yes I do. Hang on. Let me just go ahead and mark the end of Chapter 2 here. We're making some real headway in this book here, I think. Let's see here. Do I still have... Yes, Schloofy Poo. That's what we're looking at here. And... Schloofy Poo is right here. Or at least it's half a Schloofy Poo. This doesn't work with the green screen either.
I'm the happy Schloofy Poo. Yay!
Raven is going to be mad about Witch being in band camp. No, she's not. She put her in there. Shaggy had a girlfriend named Gookie in The Reluctant Werewolf. Okay. Rainbow Schloofy Poo, perhaps. Yes, that is essentially what this is.
I'm the Rainbow Schloofy Poo.
Let's see if I can make it talk.
Oh, I see. So...
It's not a very good puppet, but...
Oh, so while you guys got to have a big fun adventure, when I just stayed at home, I see how it is.
Invisible Poo. Schnoofy the Schnauzer Pillow from the Oogie Pups. Ah, Grace, no! No! Put it on your head. Yep, this is where it goes. I've got the poo on my head. I recall it from the Mad Libs Theater of Aladdin. Wow, that's going back a far time. A long ways. Hope you put Ninja Turtles The Next Mutation on the chopping block sometime, Rob. I suppose we gotta cover that sometime, don't we? Yes. Scar's favorite water is Dasani! There's a fan theory about Fred Flintstone being a Neanderthal. Let's not think too hard about the Flintstones, okay? They have cars that you push around with your feet. I should also probably say that if you greatly dislike Scooby-Doo, I'm not sure if you'd be able to survive a pup named Scooby-Doo, says Colin Warbront. I could survive it. I have survived many, many horrible things. Would I enjoy it? No, but I would survive it. It was the magic stool, yes. Home Cruise's father's birthday is this Friday. Happy soon-to-be birthday, Home Cruise's dad. I ran into the bathroom door shut. Raven, no. You can't say that and then expect us to not laugh about it. She ran into the bathroom door while en route to the bathroom, I guess. I don't know. Grace is asking, do I know the song Minnie's Yoo-Hoo? That sounds inappropriate. Yes, indeed.
Family approved.
That does sound like it deserves a family approved. I have not seen the 80s Mr. T cartoon, 7 Beetle of Doom, which is apparently about Mr. T solving mysteries with the 1984 U.S. Olympic gymnastics team. Polly Shore's Pinocchio sounds like llamas with hats. So he's constantly saying to Jiminy Cricket, "Carl!" Herky said she almost tripped on her cat, so I told... I actually ran into the door before him. So we got one raven running into the bathroom door, and another raven tripping over her cat. Oh, it's great. Am I familiar with TMNT? Yes, I am. It's been a while since I've seen that, though. We got Razorblade, who's suddenly in channel, who popped in to say, "Hey guys, I just quit my job today to do YouTube full-time. Also, happy late birthday, Rob. Do Brent's voice." Well, you just missed it. Raven is not with us currently because she had to run off to use the facilities. So you just missed me singing, "There was a little stream that fell into the river, and the river flowed and flowed into a giant lake." But good luck to you doing YouTube full-time, sir. I'm not yet comfortable enough to do that myself, so I wish you nothing but the best. Dun, 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 dun. No, says Herky McTurkey, I tripped over my feet avoiding tripping over the cat. Yeah, same thing. I think Raven Fox should send Bobsheaux to the Butterverse. No, that's you, Sean. You keep trying to send me into the Butterverse. Screw you. Since Raven ran to the bathroom, hit the button with the bear saying he has to pee. No, I'm sorry. We can only do that at the beginning of each code, Brent. We must adhere to the stream rules here, and that's how that goes. Nobody Z's asking, have I heard of Straczynski and the Mysterious House? I have not, so I have no opinion on that, sorry. Seen Marmaduke? I saw about 2 minutes of it, and I'm thinking, ooh, you've got to be reviewed, sir. I have not seen Turning Red. Please do more with the Butterverse. Oh, I guess I'm gonna have to, since they're not gonna stop. Grace showed me this really horrible Scaredy Cats show, where some witches turn some little girls into little tiny kitty cats, and hilarity ensues. Oh, it just looks terrible. And again, we got that Super Pups thing going on. It's like, guys, you already did the Super Buddies thing. Stop! It's not working! I have seen Netflix's Animal Crackers. I prefer to not say anything. Again, I don't want to give any opinions over the stream for something that I might review later. Did I watch my Alpha and Omega Wolf Game review like I said, asks Keeper of Art, to see the part I was talking about? I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about, sorry. Bridget Rose is of the opinion that Snow Buddies, which is still relatively early on in the Air State of Butterverse, is the worst of the series, implying that the movies would ipso facto be getting better after that point. Interesting opinion. I have heard some awful things about the production itself, but we will go into that someday, I'm sure. Grace says, I'm seriously concerned for Robert Vince's mental health after seeing Super Pups. Yes, I suppose you might be. There is something very, very wrong with that man. Yes, all of the love that we have for our pets is all because of a constellation. countless billions of miles away. How? Why? How does that work? How does a group of stars make us feel something for our pets that we wouldn't otherwise feel without it? Just explain to me how that works. Just, ugh. Brian Designs asks, have I ever met Rob Thomas from Matchbox 20? No, but I have been confused for him. That was weird. No, Luke, I have not seen any Power Rangers things since I did Alpha's Magical Christmas. What do you guys think of Man-Bat being the next The Batman villain? Really? Man-Bat? They're talking about doing him? That is a very, very strange direction to go into, if that is in fact accurate. I mean, on the one hand, you build up the Penguin, who is supposed to be the big crime boss lording over the flooded Gotham City, and you've also established the Joker, who's safely locked away in Arkham until he busts out again to rain a little clowny chaos on the world. And they're all based on something that could happen. We have actual crime lords that the Penguin is emulating. We have terrorists, like the Joker. And Bat? I don't know, that seems way too fanciful for something like the Batman, which is trying to take itself way too seriously. Why is Avatar 2 called Way of the Water? Did they think they were doing Avatar The Last Airbender? I'm guessing because they're doing something that has to do with the Way of the Water. Don't know what that means, but it might have something to do with the way that the whole interconnectivity of the world or something is maybe enhanced through its water system or something. I don't know. Guess we'll just have to wait and see, won't we? Arkham has the same locks as Bandcamp. Yes, it does, Herky. Yes, it does. I have not seen Rescue Rangers, Cartoon Catgirl. It looks really dumb, but I'm hearing it's getting rave reviews or something. I don't know. Guess we'll just have to see it and find out what all the fuss is about. Oh yes, of course, Grace. The actual Batman villains are supposed to be representative of different mental health issues. That is very true. Batman villains in general are supposed to be darker reflections of the Batman in that he's got all these other issues that he has to deal with, but everyone else in the world is just dealing with them the wrong way. But I'm just thinking, Mad Bat sounds way too science fiction-y for something as grounded in reality as the Batman wants to be. But if that's where they want to go, then let's see it. But he better be the Man Bat, damn it. Scar's favorite pirate is Mr. Smee! Of course he is. Opinion on possibility the Batman was the first movie in the Earth 2 DC shared universe. I don't know. Is the Batman supposed to be taking place on Earth 2? Because someone says to me Earth 2, and I think Justice Society. I think what we got with the upcoming Shazam movie. We've got Dr. Fate, we've got Cyclone, we got Hawkman and Hawkgirl, but Batman of Earth 2. Don't know how that's supposed to work. But are we delving into the multiverse now? Is that what's going on? Are we connecting all of these non-connected movies together in the shared DC universe? Batfleck happened, but so did Battinson in the same continuity somehow. I don't know. It's bizarre. Thoughts on Nicolas Cage wanting to play Egghead? Oh my lord. Nicolas Cage, what are you, man? How do you do Egghead as a serious villain? And a serious villain is the only thing that they can be nowadays. They can't do the silly character that Vincent Price was playing. And does Nicolas Cage have the acting chops to pull off a Vincent Pricey character? I don't know. And let's welcome back my lady, who is back from her code print. Hello. I love you. No. Yes.
You don't.
Yes, I do.
And neither does Nurse.
I'm sorry, what did she suggest?
Darth Schloofy.
Darth Schloofy, that was it.
Yep.
Join me, and together we can roar the galaxy as Shoofy and Raven.
That is disturbing.
I am Disturby Poo.
Disturby Poo. I hate you. That was a voice from the chat. So the next one shall be a sponsored post from Cartoon Cat Girl.
And the sponsored post from Cartoon Cat Girl is leading us into the beginning of Chapter 3.
Chapter 3!
Scorch in the Stone. What? What's you got for us?
Happy birthday, Bobsheaux!
Thank you.
And greetings to Lady Raven. Thank you. Greetings to you. Tonight I would like Can.
Am I singing the Can?
I don't know.
Is Can a character that I'm not immediately thinking
I don't know. Okay, so I would like Can, and then there's characters. What is a Can?
I think it's the song that I gotta sing.
Wait a minute. Yes, it's the song.
Starting with Can. Because that's a thing, apparently.
Can.
It was true what Ben had said to Mal in the library. The kingdom's business waited for no man, not even the king. The United States of Oradon was a vast empire that had all the
States of
kingdoms from the
Oradon.
Triton's Bay in the west to Never, and in the east all the way to the mountain lands up
The
north.
French Can.
Yes, I'm getting there.
Okay.
And Bell's Harbor, village down south, and its governance was no small task. After bidding goodbye to Jay and the girls outside the cafeteria, Ben opened his locker and exchanged his plain daytime crown for a more elaborate one he wore for official meetings of the King's Council. Okay, so it probably wasn't the best idea to keep it in the school locker, being studded with irreplaceable jewels and all. But then again, this was already done, and nothing bad ever happened here and then. I'm just going to stop right there.
Good gravy.
Right? What's next?
Next in the sponsored post from Cartoon Cat Girl is Cinderella being disappointed at Chad.
No petty theft. No grand larceny. Nothing. He once lost a penny and it was returned to him immediately with a second penny for interest. That was how Oradon rolled.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Chad's pretty disappointing.
Yes, but she can't be angry with him. She can only be disappointed.
I'm gonna have to try that. Let's see if that works on you.
What?
I know it works if your mom says it.
Baby.
That you're not angry, just disappointed.
Oh, with parents, it's the D word. With girlfriends, it's the F word.
Oh, yes. I had to teach him that.
You've done it with me fine. I know, I get it. You don't have to go there again. It's fine.
If your girl tells you that it's fine, it's fine.
No! You move heaven and hell until you make it fine.
And it had to be, and we even came up with a term for the right fine. We call it man fine.
There's fine and there's man fine.
Man fine is actually fine by
Man
the
fine
traditional
is
definition.
everything is right with the world.
If a woman says fine,
It ain't fine, and you gotta figure out how to make it fine, because I ain't gonna tell you.
I try really hard not to do that.
Thank you for not doing that.
But the first time it happened, I did. And he thought I meant it's, really fine.
I'm sorry, I thought I was supposed to trust women at their word.
Not that day. It was a dark day. Okay, finally, is Cartoon Cat Girl heading directly to fan camp?
Yeah,
Band
same thing.
camp. Band camp for Gilbert Godfrey as Furby. It's a trend. This is like the third time you're doing it tonight.
Bleh.
I hate you all.
I hate you all too. Into band camp with you.
Ben also made a note to have a word with Chad. Even if he knew Jay could handle it, his black eye bothered Ben more than he cared to admit. Ben didn't expect everyone to be perfectly good all the time, but he did expect the people.
That's just pure
Storytime
Gilbert Godfrey. You're not even
try
doing
to
Furby.
do better. I'm doing my best.
You're not doing any Furby at all.
That was the point of keeping the village separated. They might as well all live under a dome. Yes! That was the point, you little moron!
Ew! No! Cartoon Cat Girl, you are banned. Shame on you. Next is a voice from the chat. Let's get something not awful.
Bad chance of that.
How about...
Sorry, I gotta read this.
What?
Moonbeam says, "Now I need a woman for practice." Yes, you want a woman for practice before you go into the big leagues with a proper girlfriend. No. Alright, let's just forget I said that. What do you got? As a palate cleanser of that. I love you.
Where do you go from that? Jiminy Cricket!
Sorry, I thought that was the doghouse graphic.
What did you do?
Nothing.
I was looking at the paper. What did you do?
I accidentally hit horny unicorn instead. I didn't mean to.
Jiminy Cricket.
I'm sorry, I didn't know.
You knew.
No, I didn't.
I cannot believe you actually let those words cross your lips.
Really? All the dumb stuff I've said before, and you don't expect me to say something dumb ever again.
I thought you wanted to live.
I do.
I'm
sorry.
Jiminy Cricket.
Jiminy Cricket.
Mm-hmm.
It had been a few weeks since his parents had left for their retirement Dream Mega Kingdom cruise. That's a thing that exists, apparently. King Beast and Queen Belle had gone off in the royal yacht, leaving him to deal with everything. He passed the turning fields on the way back to his own palace, wishing that he had time for practice. But most of his free time went towards his packed royal schedule now, pinning awards on heroes at fancy receptions instead of hanging out with friends, welcoming dignitaries like the Fitzherberts, who were in town this week.
The what?
The Fitzherberts.
The Fitzherberts?
Don't remember them in any in Disney movies. Who were in town this week rather than playing video games. Next.
What was that? What were you doing?
That was
Jiminy
Jiminy
Cricket. Okay. Next is a sponsored post From ATM, Alex.
What's he got for us?
Queen has been to Wales 7 times. March of 1973, November of 1974, 75, 76, 05, and 08 with Paul Rogers.
Neat.
Okay. Senile punishing Furby. I don't like that punishing thing. But
Yeah, let's not.
how about we have senile as Furby?
What now? Criminy. Alright, let's see what I can do here. Excuse me, Foxy Lady. Gotta get my hand all up in this guy's business.
Nerby.
Over the lips and past the gums. Whoa! Alright. So what are we doing here? Sometimes Ben... What? Oh, it's Furby. Right. Sometimes Ben felt older than his 16 years. 16? He's only 16? What the hell? After presiding over the recreation center opening and shaking hands... Or was it paws? Why is it shaking paws? What? With many furry and funny little creatures. Furbies are in this book? I don't know. I didn't write it. Those sidekicks were actually pretty hilarious. He hoped he wasn't too late for the meeting. Just because he was king didn't mean he wanted to take advantage of people's time. I'm done here. Thank you. Next.
Oh, next is a voice from the chat, which we will be doing. What did I do? I can't read my handwriting. Oh, Rumple from Once Upon a Time.
Sorry, was this a voice from the chat or a sponsor post?
This is a voice from the chat.
Gotcha.
And I am amending it because I would like to hear first Rumpelstiltskin and then Mr. Gold.
Gotcha. Because there is a difference.
There is.
Ready, sire? Lumiere asked, standing sentry in front of the king's conference the king's conference room. Ben nodded and smoothed his own lapels.
The King of Oradon, Lumiere announced as he opened the door with a flourish. The King of Oradon, the assembled councilors replied, Hail, King Ben.
Oh. See, okay, the actor that plays Mr. Gold, Rumpelstiltskin, not my type at all. Not my...
But there is
that
something
voice.
about that voice that makes you go, ooh, I want a piece of that.
I would.
Until he goes like this, Stevie.
That's a little... that really doesn't do it for me. That doesn't do it for me. That's not
Everything comes with a price.
Everything comes with a price. The next one, that was a voice from the chat, yes.
Yes.
I couldn't read my handwriting. I'm going, Bumple? Why did I put Bumple down there? That's Rumple.
What's a bumble?
Next is a sponsored post from ATM.
What do you got?
Alex says, happy late birthday, Bob.
Thank you.
And would like the voice of Captain Jack Sparrow. You are redeemed.
At ease, said Ben, settling into his chair. The throne had been built to hold his father, and it still didn't quite feel like his own. He looked around the long conference table, smiling and greeting his advisors. Lumiere had placed the usual plate of sugar cookies and a pitcher of spiced tea in the middle of the table, and he waited until everyone had taken a bite to eat and had something to drink before starting. Really? You have an official meeting with your court advisors or whatever, and you have to make sure you have sugar cookies prepared?
Next is a voice from the chat, and it is our very own Stork, Shy Cartoon Girl,
Ew.
who would like you to take both Junior Show and our new baby and have them sing the Barney's I Love You song to their daddy. says, Daddy, we love you. Come play with us.
I hate you so hard right now. Now I gotta do this. I gotta pause from the book just so I can do this, because you put this into my head. Come play with us, Daddy. Come play with us. Forever. And ever. And ever. Yes!
I have to pee.
Cobra number 3! There was a little stream that fell into the river, and the river flowed and flowed into a giant lake. Ugh. Oh, that was good. And she just came back. Remember, that was your precious furry children who made it possible. Yes. Shai's band. 3 is the magic number, says Moonbeam. 3 is a good number, but it's still not 5. Bobsheaux goes to jail, says Raven. Oh, I love it. I'm sorry, that wasn't supposed to happen, and blame Bob. Keeper of Art has a question for Senile. What question is that? Let me get him on here. Huh? What am I doing here? What's going on? Hello, tiny YouTube peoples. I actually haven't been banned in a long time, says Shy Cartoon Girl. Well, let's go ahead and change that then. You're banned. You're welcome. Apparently that question that Keeper of Art had for Senile was deleted by Raven Fox. Let's not ask that question again, I suppose. Sorry about that. But, no. That's what I do. Zach, son of Zipper from Pup Academy. Oh dear. What is Scar's favorite type of lunch meat? Of course, it's salami! Thank you, Grace, for reminding me of what those two Furbies were supposed to be doing, and we will have to get back to that once Raven comes back. Keeper of Art, you were just trying to get into Bandcamp. Give us horrible voice suggestions. That's the easiest way of getting there. Is Senile in denial? No, he is not. He's just a little, I don't know. The queen has returned to her throne. Cartoon cat girl, shame on you. Said the man who's laughing at that joke. Darth Molly. Ugh. Boo. Darth Sentence. No. No. Disney's already ruining Star Wars. We don't need more of it. In Pocket Watch, Allie won't appear. Instead, it'll be the Queen of Hearts' daughter, Red, and Cinderella's daughter, Chloe. Chloe? Really? And yes, Raven says that Cartoon Cat Girl has to be permabanned for that joke. If you need to go to bed now, Luke, then I don't know how I can get to your 3 voice suggestions, but maybe we'll skip ahead to that and when Raven comes back. I cannot laugh as my family is asleep and it is midnight where I am, Jimmy Brucker. You're welcome.
Y'all are all banned. Every one of you. Everybody who laughed. Banned. Cartoon Cat Girl banned twice. Double ban. Ban.
And now it's time to creep myself out. Oh,
with a great big hug and a kiss from me to Daddy. Won't you say you love me too?
Our children were so proud.
Those things are pure nightmare fuel.
Those are our babies.
Or horrible, hideous babies.
That's right. We love them.
Yeah, sure we do.
We do. So, the next is a sponsored post from Queen Safiana.
Let's, Queen got for us here.
Dingoes Frollo and Pierre. So start with Frollo. Dingo
Sorry,
pictures Frollo.
It took me a while to remember what Pierre sounded like. But Frollo, okay, here we go. Hello, dog. Is it just you today?
Ew.
He asked, greeting his most senior advisor in the room. The old dwarf nodded after taking a sip from his glass. Grumpy sends his apologies, sire, but he got up on the wrong side of the bed and he's feeling out of sorts today. Put him in my bed and I'll make him feel all in sorts.
Okay, Queen Safiana has bought her ticket and is on her way to band camp for that suggestion,
there
and
you
you can go with her
Of course.
for the post reading commentary.
Yes.
Shame.
I suppose I probably should be feeling some shame right now, but I'm not. Next.
You have none to feel. Good night, nobodies. Thanks for joining.
Indeed. Thank you for making it fun.
Okay, so that was a sponsored post. So now we have, let's get something not awful. How about Fran Drescher?
Okay, you said something not awful, and then suggested Fran Drescher? I'm confused.
At least it's entertaining. Not creepy.
Ben suppressed a smile and moved on to the next counselor. And how are you today, Jeannie? I just saw Jordan on the way over. Okay, so what the hell's going on here? We got Jeannie running around, but I guess we still got all these magical threats who are trying to take down Overdone. Why don't you just throw the Genie at it? Oh no, there's a dragon. You got Genie. Oh no, there's someone who's trying to use the magical doodah against the kingdom. There's Genie. Problem solved, right? Isn't that how that works? I don't know. What do we got next?
Next is... We did that one already.
Yeah.
Next is from Herky McJerky, the Perky Turkey
Which is a
Lurky.
sponsored post?
Is a sponsored post from that person.
Thank you.
With Raven. Do you know Raymond Reddington from The Blacklist? He doesn't, but I do.
Sorry.
Do you know any James Spader at all?
No.
Oh, man. You'd probably do a really good James Spader. You should study. Okay. If so, him as ASMR or a belated birthday present. If not, I had quite a few voices in the first sponsored post. Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
You gotta give us a
Did we miss
voice. No, it's just she says if not, if you didn't know that one, she wouldn't make another suggestion. But
Oh, okay.
we don't want that. What do you desire?
So tell me, what is it you desire?
Well, she said she breathed her water. Her night is complete. Wrong button.
If I could make someone run off to the bathroom or
choke to death,
or
it's
do
a great
nose
night.
take, I'm good.
Okay, we'll go to the next sponsored post. Send me something, Herky. Okay, Big Jack Films says, "Hey Bobsheaux, good to see you guys."
Thank you.
And didn't ever give me a voice suggestion I asked for. Thank you guys. We appreciate you just wanting to
It's nice, thank you.
yeah, but give us a voice suggestion. That's what makes it fun.
Gotta work for it.
I'm pretty sure that was Brandon. But I had George Lucas under that one. Give us another round of George Lucas. I got George Lucas ASMR.
And then Jar Jar said, pull harder on my ears.
And you missed it.
I'm sorry, I'm reading and removing posts and freaking out.
Wonderful. Couldn't be better, Your Highness, said the big blue genie, waving Ben his trademark grin. I'm glad the school allowed her to live in her lamp instead of in the dorms. You know us genies, we need to be bottled up. No, we don't. That's complete bullshit. Genies don't like being bottled up. The whole point of his character in the movie was that he wanted to be free. But now he's saying that genies need to be bottled up. That doesn't make any sense.
I have no idea what a pissed off George Lucas sounds like.
And Herky McJerky, the turkey perky with a lurky. I don't know. Would like some ASMR Barbosa.
Ben chuckled and surveyed the remaining seats at the table, and noticed several were empty. Is this everyone for today? He asked. Yes, sire, said Doc. The Dalmatians are out touring 101 colleges. That's stupid. Mary, Gus, and Jacques are busy since Cinderella is preparing for her annual ball. So it's just me, Jeannie, and the 3 good fairies today.
The Dalmatians are on Ben's royal council? Really? Ugh.
What are you, a speciest?
Yes, I'm a specious. Dogs. Couple of dogs.
Well, Ben is the son of a beast.
That's a human. It's a weird-looking human. And all right, fine. Mary,
You're doing
Jacques.
the wrong voice.
I'm done with that voice.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. Mary, Jacques, and Gus. Okay, they've demonstrated some degree of human-like intelligence. I guess if you want to have some kind of link to the animal kingdom, you might want to talk to them. I suppose that makes sense, although why not just talk to Ratigan? I don't know. Seems like he might have a better a job at doing that, kind of ruling the animal kingdom than anybody, but The dogs, Pongo and Purdy. No!
Voices from the chat.
They're not politicians, they're pets! They don't know anything about ruling people! Why aren't they on this council? Ah!
Next is Herbert as Luna, which is Keeper of Art's entry into band camp.
There
Goodbye.
you go. You are into band camp just like you wanted. That is a horrible idea. And here I will attempt it.
It's so bad.
Flora, Fauna, and Merryweather, a trio of stout, middle-aged women in colorful pointed hats and matching dresses and capes, beam their way from the end of
Not
the
my
table.
Luna.
Meow, meow. Perfect, said Ben. And this is my butt because of Luna.
I hate you. Keeper of Art and Bobsheaux. Band for life. Band buddies. No, that's the wrong one.
That's the right one.
That is the wrong one. You'd play the right one.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Do band camp.
Meow, meow, meow.
Band camp. And
That's worth another band
there you
camp.
go. Shame. Okay, that was a sponsored post, or what was that?
I think that was the voice from the chat.
Voice for the chat, yes. So the next one is a sponsored post, and it is Anthony Watson trying very hard. Points for effort, but not enough to get you out of being permanently banned for what you did later.
Uh-oh.
To get back in Raven's good graces, I want David Bowie's Goblin King talking seductively. It's nice. Gets the job done. Not gonna help you. But I'll enjoy it.
Shall we run through the issues and updates? Asked Doc, who peered up from his scroll and blinked behind his spectacles. If you please. Ben leaned back in his chair.
I bet he did.
Listening to the regular report on every aspect of his kingdom. After the horror of the incident with Maleficent, it appeared life had returned to its regular serene rhythm. Next.
You could do that for a little bit longer. That's alright.
How many more sponsored posts do we have?
I don't know. 1, 2, 3. We only got 4 more.
And then we call it?
What? No! Just read! We've talked about this!
Yes, and I thought it was the end of the sponsored post that heralds the end of the stream, isn't it?
Yes, and if none comes up, then we will end the stream.
Very good. Next.
But we don't tell people, we're not taking any more sponsor posts. That's not how we've ever done it.
No. I know that.
Okay. So next is voice from the chat, yes?
Yes, yes.
Hup! The Paladin! Yay!
Happy's Paladin!
Let's say, don't do it.
Do what?
Nothing. Do Hup! Hup! Paladin!
No, you don't want me to do Hup. You want her to do Hup.
No! I don't want her to do Hup!
Oh, come on. They're so cute together.
Yes, they're cute. Let them be cute. Quit being gross.
Although kingdom scientists not noted few unusual weather patterns late, not just rash of Oradon earthquakes, unexpected frost in summerlands, unusual lightning storms, east riding, among other unusual phenomena. Ben noted concern. He pointed out counsel. It was anything could be done about weather. He yawned, Doc droned, tried to keep eyes open, and failed. Got few drinks when Doc loudly cleared throat. I am Paladin.
Your paladin. I love him.
He's a spoon.
The mighty spoon. Okay, next is Colin Warmbrought, who should not even be allowed to sponsor a post because he is so banned. He's under Bandcamp. Was the first of two to say sexy Joaquin Phoenix Joker as Pee-wee stiffer than a mister with the laugh at the end. With the laugh at the end because I said no. So you are banned, and so is Colin.
Here we go.
This is gonna be so creepy.
Ahem, said Doc. Excuse me, sire. Having been trained by a life with Sleepy, he was well versed in all manner of waking up the suddenly asleep. Then sat up in his chair and blinked awake, embarrassed. Sorry, what did I miss? I was saying, that's all we have on the regular business. Now, if you please, we have Ambassador
Chat is just saying nothing. Everyone's gone. Everybody left you. Everybody quit talking, and everyone's gone to go get something to drink. They've plugged their ears. They've destroyed their headphones. No one wanted to hear that. Absolutely no one.
Except the guy who paid for it. Next.
Colin, banned under Bandcamp permanently, forever and ever.
He is now part of the Foundation. I'm sorry, but that paperback thing was too funny.
And because everything must remain horrible, Matthew Dilday would like an invitation to Bandcamp, and he's earned it with Horny Woody. Or in Bobsheaux Livestream tradition, Woody, stiffer than a mister.
Indeed. You said it, not me. Ben nodded. Of course. By all means, send them in. Oh, yeah. Lumiere opened the door again and announced with great zeal.
So wrong, because it's Tom Hanks. So wrong.
The wizard Merlin and Artie, son of Arthur.
I hate everything about this stream.
And again, love the naming conventions here. All right, guys, we got King Arthur, so what did they name his son? Artie, of course. Brilliant. I'm sorry, I'll see myself out, says Herky. Woody
See, Mike.
Woody. Yes.
Mike Scanlon was already in Bandcamp. We've got to get better locks because he's going back.
I think the locks are just fine the way they are, thank you. Lovely unicorn. Oh wow, that was cool. Did you see that?
No.
As you were blowing out your bubbles there, the lighting instantly changed from purple to blue. It's magic. And you turned it red. It's just a gesture.
Okay. So, the next is a sponsored post. Did you send... you send...
Yes, I sent...
Matthew Dilday
to Bandcamp.
to Bandcamp. So next is a sponsored post because the chat is a hive mind. Anthony Watson jumped in with Pee-wee as Walking Phoenix Joker ending with the laugh. And it's your fault, and you're banned. And divorced. Thank you, Anthony. Got him divorced.
In the interest of mixing it up a little bit, I saw that it was spelled Joaquin Phoenix, as opposed to Joaquin Phoenix. Should I attempt it?
Yes. Oh.
No, an old and wizard in blue robes, and Arnie, a young boy of about 12, wearing a plain tunic that marked him as a squire. Isn't he supposed to be a prince? Since he's the son of King Arthur and all, how does that work? Walked into the conference room. Arnie looked around, seemingly amazed by the sight of Genie floating next to the fairy.
Wait, why are you morphing into Bobcat Goldthwait? Come back! Come back! You were
sound like Pee-wee too.
No! No! You're getting Bobcat Goldthwait and no one asked for that.
It's Christopher Walken doing
No.
Joaquin Phoenix's Joker
No.
doing Pee-wee.
You're fired. No.
And fairies is our secret word. Wah!
I hate you all.
Sorry. Wow!
Everybody take out your headphones. I hope you had your headphones out. Save yourself. That is just terrible. Next is a voice from the chat.
What do we got?
Oh, God. Mike Scanlon headed back to band camp with sexy ASMR Cowardly Lion. Good night, cartoon cat girl.
Bye-bye. Thank you for joining us.
Camelot
I'm so blue.
had its own extraordinary inhabitants, of course. But Artie probably hadn't seen someone quite like him before.
This is so wrong.
Genie noticed the boy staring in awe and pulled one of his many ridiculous faces, sending Artie into fits of giggles.
This makes me think of, like, your creepy uncle that hit on your friends when you were in high school. That's what this is. This is the creepy uncle hitting on your girlfriends in high school. This is terrible.
I'm sure you probably hear this all the time. But you look like you're 18.
Oh, no! Banned! No!
Hey, there's nothing wrong with talking to an older gentleman. If you only have the nerve.
Oh! No! You are fired. No, inappropriate. Band show, exactly. Not funny. Where's the broom?
The room is right here.
Beating.
Yes, that is exactly what it needs to be doing. You deserved it. No, Anthony, I didn't see a Ducky voice sponsor. Send it to me again, and I will. You don't have to sponsor it again. Just send it to me again.
Matter.
Yeah. Okay, that was horrible.
Yes, it was.
What the heck did we do? That was from the chat. Sexy ASMR Cowardly Lion. Yes, Mike Scanlon headed to the band camp.
If
Okay.
you only had the D.
He had some. He wants you to do. He wants you to say "put 'em up" and "I do believe in spooks" while you're doing ASMR Sexy Cowardly Lion.
Put him up.
Oh God!
Grr. I do believe in spooks. I do believe in spooks. I do believe in spooks.
We're gonna get the stream taken offline. You get reported. I don't know him.
Oh, I love you guys.
Send help. I don't know why I'm here. Everybody's going, ew, I'm right there with you. I chose him. I have regrets. Okay, voice from sponsored post.
I've had a few.
Sponsored post, shut up!
Yes.
Nathan Ottinger sponsored a post to say he wanted to hear Doctor Who, the doctors as various dog breeds. How many doctors do you know?
I know none.
You don't know any of the Doctor?
I know
Doctor Who?
exactly none. I only know that bow ties are apparently cool.
Not Eccleston, Tennant, Smith, Foster? Foster, Jodie. No, Whittaker? I'm sorry, I'm bubbled.
Sorry.
Capaldi? Oh, that was nobody. Oof, I wish we could forget Capaldi. Anyway, okay, well, you can't do Doctor Who, so...
Aren't we trying to forget Capaldi with the new Lady Doctor? Who nobody apparently
the
likes?
Lady Doctor's on her way out. Now we have the cool gay black Doctor. I'm excited. I think he's going to be awesome.
Of course.
With blazing trails with Doctor Who. Okay, so... we don't have Doctor Who to pull from.
Sorry.
So pull a similar thing.
A similar thing?
With different dog breeds. Do the Jokers as various dog breeds. There you go. I said it. I figured it out.
Oh dear. I guess we're...
Start with Romero. Give him a dog breed.
Chihuahua Romero.
Arthur sends his regards, and Merlin, bowing to the king and shooting Artie a quick mare. The boy bowed as well, but couldn't handle his smile. He's busy dealing with the problem right now, so he was unable to join us. Arf, arf.
Arf, arf. Alright, who's the next Joker?
Jack Nicholson? What is he?
Jack Nicholson is an American Bulldog.
What seems to be the matter? Asked Ben. There's a monster at Camelot. Artie interrupted. Ginny startled. A monster? You ever danced with the devil by the pale moonlight? I always ask that of all my cats. I just like the sound of it. Bang!
Alright, who's the next Joker?
Ledger?
Ledger. What's Ledger, guys? Here's Doggy. What's
hi,
Ledger?
Doggy.
No, he's starting with the first Joker and working his way. He's even gonna do... Leto.
Leto's a cat.
Let's see, what breed would Heath Ledger's Joker be? What's a really scruffy dog?
What's a scruffy Australian dog? He's Australian, right?
Heath Ledger?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Thought it was.
Alright, do Heath Ledger's Joker as an Aussie Shepherd. Not overly scruffy, but we'll go with that.
Well, I think it was a monster, Artie said. Abashed and defensive at the same time. Boom! You know what I am? I'm a dog chasing balls. If you give me one, I'm just never gonna stop.
Maybe a dog chasing sheep. They're herding dogs.
Yes, they
They're
like
not
hurting
actually
a lot of
Australian, I found out the other day.
Hmm?
I don't think they're actually Australian.
people. Next.
Okay. Next, what's the next Joker after Ledger?
That would be Kitty Leto.
Kitty Leto.
What Artie is trying to say is that something is causing a lot of mayhem in town.
You'd have a hairball.
Scaring the... Setting fires has become quite a disturbance. Meow, meow.
Wow, Leto's Joker actually made you laugh.
Kitty Leto. Kitty Leto. Kitty Leto. Oh, you forgot Hamill.
I forgot Hamill, excuse me.
What would Hamill be? Smooth.
Loud. I don't know.
Who would let's see.
You know, he's everybody's favorite, so he would be everybody's favorite dog. He's a retriever.
There you go. Grace said he'd be a German Shepherd.
Maybe. He's the same breed as Ace the Bat Dog. That's interesting.
Yeah, he can't be the same breed as Ace the Bat Dog.
No?
Nah, go ahead and go with your original. He's a golden retriever. Not a golden retriever. They're two.
Yeah, golden retriever. That's what I was thinking.
Okay.
Is that so? Ben asked. Yes, it's been a few weeks now, but we've tried to catch the creature, but it keeps evading our traps, as if it's disappeared into thin air. Days will pass, and out of nowhere, it attacks again. I just met you, and I love you.
Oh, that's freaking creepy.
Yeah.
Oops, I said a bad word. I'm so sorry.
I was hiding under your basement because I love you.
No! You made it terrible.
Yes, I did. What do we got next?
Good night, Colin.
Bye,
Don't
Colin.
come back.
Thank you for the wonderful suggestions.
No, awful suggestions. Banned for life. Okay, who's after?
See you
We
next
got
time.
Jokers left. There's Jerome, I know. There's Lego Joker.
We could move on to the next voice, since that would be plenty. I don't know. How many
Okay,
jokers there are.
fine. I was enjoying them. You messed it up. Okay, so we got a voice from chat. Voices from the chat.
Oh, please be my prisoner. I think that is a bird.
Someone asked for Scar as a mob boss.
Yeah, that's kind of what he already is.
Yeah, that's not really that far of a stretch. Scar as the Godfather.
Let's see.
Villagers have lost sheep and chickens. Gardens have been trampled. Whole rows of cabbages at a time. Merlin took off his pointy hat and wiped his brow. It's been a real headache. Arthur decided to stay in Camelot in case it returned, while we came to seek assistance. What does it mean to stay in Camelot? It's just over there, right next to the rest of Oradon. You all saw the map, didn't you? It's just 3 blocks away.
Next.
Next is a sponsored post from our very own Grace Starks.
What do you got for us, Grace?
All of the 101 Dalmatians. Just the straight up voices. Your interpretation of what they'd sound like. Beginning with Pongo.
How? Next.
How? What?
I can only do one word per voice. I said how. Next.
No. Why?
Because it's 101 Dalmatians, that's why!
No, not all 100. I said from 101 Dalmatians. There's a handful. God.
A handful, okay.
What is wrong with you?
You said all 101 Dalmatians.
I said from 101 Dalmatians. What is a how? What?
I can only do one word per voice.
Yes, your interpretation of the voices of all of the puppies.
That's what you
Go
said.
in order, please. Bongo.
Pongo. How can we be of help? Ben leaned forward, eager to provide aid. There was so much more... this was so much more interesting than the news that villagers in the province his mother was from were complaining about the price of eggs once again. Singing about it, too. Next.
Perdita.
Merlin shuffled his feet. That's why we're here, Your Highness. We've come to ask for permission to use magic to track down this creature. I see, said Ben. Magic. He sat back down in his throne. Yes, you twit, use magic. It's not a bad thing if you use it for not bad purposes. You stupid human boy. Next.
Rolly.
He means the real stuff, too, Doc whispered in his ear.
Aww.
Not just turning a different color or
Adorable.
giving someone a new haircut like my nephew Doug tells me is happening at school these days. Oh look, they're mentioning Doug, which the royal wedding didn't have at all. They just ignored him.
I like Doug. I loved Doug and Evie as a couple. They were precious.
As stupid as those movies were, yeah, kinda.
I'm a sucker for nerd gets the girl. I love it.
Nerd gets the hot princess girl. She's supposed to have some kind of standing. And he actually taught her the value of work? Really?
Yeah.
That's something.
Which of course meant they have to be incredibly underutilized.
Uh-huh.
Can't take away from Ben and Mal's epic love story.
Which is based on what again? They're both hot, so start twerking.
Both leaders of their people.
Yes. What we got next?
Next is Colonel.
Colonel. Colonel was the shaggy sheepdog, and I'm confusing him with Sergeant Tibbs, who was the cat.
That's who you're doing next.
Yes.
Is there no other way to catch this monster? Ben asked, frowning and tapping his pen on the table. We tried everything, and unfortunately, so far, we haven't been successful, said Merlin. We wouldn't be here otherwise. Yes, someone we have next. Tibbs, you said?
Sergeant Tibbs, yes.
Sergeant Tibbs, here we go.
And you believe that with the use of magic you will be able to catch it? Asked Flora with a stern face. What if it doesn't work? What then? Magic can go very wrong, you know, added Fauna, adjusting her red hat as it slipped to the side of her curly grey hair, as my sisters and I have seen firsthand. Next.
The captain.
The captain. Is that the horse?
No, maybe. Yeah.
The consequences of using magic recklessly can certainly be very dangerous, agreed Merryweather, her face screwing up with concern. How does a face screw up? The rest of the table murmured its agreement. Murmuring. Next.
Horace and Jasper.
Merlin drew himself up to his full height. He wasn't much taller than a dwarf, but he was intimidating nonetheless.
He shot the king's cats in a frosty glare. Need I remind you that I'm the wizard Merlin? I'm well aware of the dangers of magic, and it's my belief that I'll be able to use it prudently to capture this infernal creature and send it away so it cannot bother us again. You have me word.
That was good.
That psycho is not my mother. Shut up.
Cruella could have been a decent movie if they had just made lady, the real Cruella.
If they took
The
anything
Baroness.
about that movie and just named the Baroness Cruella, that would be her. Oh
Yes.
my god.
That would have been so good. Nope. Just have her devolve into a murder hobo.
Don't cry. I wasn't.
You will.
You will.
I love her. Oh, okay.
Do you want to know why I use a straight razor? This is very fun, is all.
And then Cruella DeVille from 101 Dalmatians.
The real one, yes.
Cruella DeVille. Cruella DeVille.
The council turned to its king. I understand, Wizard Merlin, darling. Ben met Merlin's glare, and tried not to show how nervous he was. He was the leader here now. His father had left the kingdom safe keeping in his hands. I will consider your request, but will need to discuss it with my team before making a decision. Thank you for informing us about the situation in Camelot, he said carefully. Cheerio, cheerio, darling.
Nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh, what?
Home Crew says Cruella 2 is in the works and Scarlett Johansson's in it.
No!
Aw.
No!
No.
No!
Veto.
Why? And you know that Scarlett Johansson is just gonna play another Baroness. Someone else to be worse than the woman who wants to allegedly skin puppies.
And one more in Grace's sponsored post. Put your angst away, you're doing it in the wrong voice anyway.
Sorry, what is the last voice that Grace has for us?
In honor of Estelle Harris, Mrs. Potato Head.
Quite
She
a
passed
joke.
away recently.
Oh, did she?
Mhm.
Sure.
The old wizard nodded gruffly. Come on, Artie, let's go find ourselves a chocolate chip cookie while we wait. When they left the room, Ben turned to his counselors. Can I do that? Let Merlin use magic in such a manner? Yes, you can, you little dingbat. Merlin's a good wizard and you know this. Smack you. Next. Don't talk to any toy you don't know.
Now we need a voice from the chat.
And if you get
I don't
free,
think he can
here's
pull
a
this
key
off.
pass and a key. I don't know what it's for, but you never know.
And she's packing his ass.
I don't think he can pull off Regina Mills with a posh accent. Can you pull off Regina Mills with a posh accent?
Who's Regina Mills?
Regina!
Once Upon a Time is Regina?
Yes!
I didn't know her last name was Mills. Nobody ever calls her Regina Mills. It's always Regina or Evil Queen.
Or Mayor Mills.
I've never heard Mayor Mills before.
That's because you haven't been paying attention.
Yes, that's what the problem is.
Grace has got a big exam tomorrow. Good luck, Grace. Good night.
I would wish
You're
you
gonna
luck, but
do great.
you don't need this. You got it. But you're gonna ace that test. Go get him. Sorry, I cannot do Regina Mills with a posh accent. Sorry.
Can you do just Regina Mills?
Although I will say that little scar on her lip is awesome. So badass. But just Regina, no. Next, move on.
Okay, pick another Once Upon a Time creature? Once Upon a Time. Oh, you've got to do your Ruby impression. He picks on Ruby so bad.
I know that as a Hollywood actress, she has to be at least smart enough to remember her lines and project them properly and convey a sense of emotion and sincerity to the audience, and she does that very, very well. Just like most of the rest of the cast of that show. But I'm sorry, she is the kind of attractive that leads you to think that she had everything handed to her in life. She worked for nothing. She's so hot that the world was just handed to her on a silver platter, and as such, she is dumb as a box of rocks. I'm not saying that's what she is. I am saying that's the kind of attractive she looks like. There's pretty, and then there's pretty.
Hot.
Hot. And she doesn't sound like this on the show at all, but to look at her, you would think that she would say, I'm Ruby.
Read in the voice.
I don't know the name of the actress who plays Ruby, but Ruby's actress, if you stumble across this, I'm sure you're a very nice and a very intelligent person. I am sorry for being a dick. You have a look, just like I'm sure I have a look that you're not very fond of.
Do it.
I'm sure you look at me and you think, oh, I'm the comic book
Robert.
guy from The Simpsons. Toodle-oo.
Robert,
Yes?
do it.
I'm doing the Ruby voice.
Just own it.
I'm gonna own it. You can do anything you want now that you're king, Doc said. You have absolute power and junk. And absolute power corrupts absolutely. Ben thought to himself. Whoa, that's so deep and profound. He needed to be cautious. When was the last time magic of this level was used in Auradon? He asked his advisors. Wait a minute, did you use Auradon and stuff to bring all the kingdoms together in one spot? Doesn't this place like run on magic? I don't know. Seems like it would. I love Ruby too, I'm sorry. But there you go.
And our final sponsored post of the evening
Woo!
is from Anthony Watson
What's he got for us?
for his final entry into... Oh!
Ooh, it's a bad one.
It doesn't start out bad. Oh,
It betrays
no.
you.
It ends the worst. We cannot end on this note. We will have a voice from the chat. Because this will cause nightmares. Okay, begin with Captain Jack Sparrow flirting with Raven. That's not going to help you. You are so banned, Anthony.
Let's see. Probably the last time was when Fairy Godmother created the dome that kept the magic out of the Isle of the Lost. Savvy? After that, it's been your father's and Fairy Godmother's policy that we learn to live without magic. Even without a dome over our heads, said Jeannie. It was hard to adjust to at first, but we managed. Next, love.
Yeah, that was good.
You're welcome.
That was very nice. Next is Sean Connery.
And we are better for it, said Flora with a sniff. A little hard work never hurt anybody. Then agreed. Magic wasn't expressly forbidden in Auradon, but it was discouraged, and the kingdom was more orderly for it. Next.
Hold on, I had to get this one. I'm just gonna...
Thank you, Herky.
Next in the sponsored post is Inigo Montoya.
It would be reckless to just disregard the policies King Beast and Fairy Godmother have put into place for the sake of one issue in a faraway kingdom. Even in the hands of careful users, there have been a few instances when magic had gone awry lately. Genie was known to accidentally grant wishes to the wrong person when he left his lamp lying around. Even the three good fairies slipped away once in a while, often letting their generosity get the best of them. He had created a massive ice castle for Ben's birthday party one year, which was dazzling until it melted and caused a flood. And they said, "Happy birthday. Our names are Flora, Fauna, and Merryweather. We made you an ice castle. Prepare to die."
Next.
Next is a voice from the chat, and then we have another sponsored post. Voice from the chat is Super Disney fans heading to bed. His request is Tim Curry as Once Upon a Time's Rumpelstiltskin.
Merlin was one of the most powerful magicians in the land, and if he was allowed to use magic on such a large scale...
I've blocked it. The final one from Anthony we never did. It was so horrible, I just blocked it out.
What is it?
Just finish this one and then we'll do that one again.
I was going to say, is ending on an Inigo Montoya such a bad thing?
No. No, I didn't do it on purpose. And I caught it before I deleted the post.
Oh my.
It's bad.
Button motioned to Lumiere to send Merlin and Artie back into the room.
Everything comes with a price, Diddy!
Next.
To finish out Anthony in his digging his grave under Bandcamp.
Yes.
Ducky. Moister than an oyster.
Oh, wow.
I don't know if my heart can take this.
I have considered the urgency of your request. Yep.
How about, wait a minute. Can we just make, like, Ducky when she's got a crush? Can we keep it a little bit in line, please?
Sponsored post, baby. I gotta try to give them what they want.
You want to do these streams by yourself?
That's why we're ending on a better note.
I can't handle little dead girl being horny. Sorry, that's too much.
Oh, fine. Just
Make her have a very innocent crush, and we'll call it even.
She has a crush on Petrie, I'm sure.
I'm sure.
I have considered the urgency of your request. Yep. He told them. Thank you, Your Highness. Merlin looked hopeful and eager to get going. Ben held up his hand. He wasn't finished. Nope. But for now, I'm going to reject your petition to use magic to capture this creature. I like you.
That was okay. That we can deal with that.
Fine.
And to end the night, sponsored post from Herky McJerky.
I'm sorry. There's something weird here. Magic Man says I want to use magic to capture the scary monster. Ben says no.
Ben's dumb.
Why does Mal say that they need to put all of the bad people back over in the bad place, and he runs away crying? I don't get it.
What?
Did he forget how to say nope?
This is terrible. Herky McJerky,
What are we
the
ending
Perky Turkey Lurky, with Raven, has a sponsored post to end the night with 2 voices on it, beginning with Radigan.
Merlin frowned and his face turned red behind his beard. This was certainly not the news that he'd been hoping for, and the old wizard was clearly used to getting his way. Artie looked particularly glum. The idea of defeating a horrible creature with ancient magic had obviously been an exciting one for the young squire.
Was that the same person that did Moulin Rouge?
No, but I'm pretty sure that Richard Roxburgh took inspiration from Vincent Price to play the Duke.
He sounded so much like him.
Feels so good inside.
Oh no! Creepy. Worst part of the whole movie.
It's a little bit funny. This feeling inside.
No, that's not funny. That is freaky. Freaky. Ugh. Okay, and the final voice of the night. We will end with Lucifer Morningstar ASMR. Bring it home, baby.
Is that what you desire?
It is definitely what I desire.
Before Merlin could object, Ben continued. I will travel to Camelot myself to assess the situation. I will leave with you first thing tomorrow morning. He would have to miss a day of classes, probably 2, but hopefully he would be back in Auradon by the weekend. Besides, it sounded like an adventure, and before Mal and her friends had arrived, even Ben had very few of those in Auradon. Very good, sire, said Merlin, elbowing Artie to bow like he did. Let's just hope Camelot is still standing when we get there. Detective.
How far did we get?
We actually made it through 3 chapters.
Woo!
We are a 15th through the book.
A 15th. 1/15th down.
Yay!
And your baby sang to you.
Where's my lighter?
No.
You laughed.
No. Good night, everybody. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for hanging in there.
This was a lovely chat. Or stream, rather. Thank you all for your wonderful suggestions and your horrible suggestions, too. We love those even more. Keep those coming in. And we will try to arrange another stream within 2 weeks, because we got to keep this up regular, because too much fun to not do regularly.
That puts it at June 7th.
June 7th. Look for us June 7th.
Yes, we're shooting for June 7th.
Yes. And until then, we bid you all good night.
Good night.